Hey everybody, how are y'all doing? How are you doing, Mr.
Hi.
Chalake?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing well too. Let's say some hellos to the people who are in the house with us. We have Kishley in the house, my member, my moderator, the lady who's going to make the t-shirts for my moderators, aka the Mod Squad. And I'm going to ask her if she would. We're going to talk tomorrow, and I'm going to see about her blinging out a mic for me because I want to have a blingy
Ooh,
microphone. You know?
like Mariah?
Like Mariah, I mean, one can only aspire to be like Mariah, but oh Lord. And hi, Joshua. How are you doing? Joshua, were you at the premiere for my video just now, or were you? Yeah, you were. You were there. Thank you for coming to the premiere and our Gabriel Escobosa,
Say
the
it one more
man
time,
whose
please.
name we love to say. His name is so nice that we have to say it twice. Gabriel Escobosa. How are you doing,
Hey!
Gabriel? And we have Cooking with the Salmons in the house, y'all. The only channel I see in the house, unless I'm overlooking somebody, feel free to shout yourself out. But if you want to learn about cooking, anything, go to Cooking with the Salmons because it will show you how to do it. All right. Okay, yes, thank you. I thought I remember seeing you there. I kind of didn't remember you towards the end, but thank you. So yeah, I'm referring to the premiere that I just had for my video about Don Cornelius, whose adult film actress ex-wife got all, well, not all of his money. She got a few nice little paydays after he died, and he didn't want her to have any money, but she still got a little
Mm,
something something. Hi, Alethea B, my member and moderator extraordinaire. She was also there. Kishley was there. Y'all came back for me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Much love to everybody. So, Mr. Chalaki, are you ready to go
yeah,
on and get into this? Because I have some notes.
I am.
You ready? Then let's
Mm-hmm.
do this. Okay. Let me go back to the beginning. Any thoughts overall you wish to express before we get into the notes on how
Mm,
part four went, how the reunion went, how the season went.
Uh, no, I mean, overall, I felt like Onika did a good job. Um, was it necessary? No. But in terms of bringing, I guess, more viewers to Potomac, because a lot of people still don't watch Potomac, even though it's season 6. Um, and in terms of her being a fan and all that, overall, I thought that she did good. I definitely laughed at a lot of the stuff that she said. Next season, I just have no idea where they could go with the show. I don't know who should stay. I don't know who should leave. I mean, it's just a lot. It's a lot. This show could go in any direction, but I don't know. I just hope it just gets better and better, and they start to talk more about real issues and stop skating over stuff.
Hey,
Pretty much
Super
it.
Shy. Okay, so then let me ask you then before we get into the notes, as far as the direction the show is going, who would you like to see leave? Are there any people you would like to see come? I don't know, like Potomac women, but are there any people you'd like to see come or return?
Mm.
Thank you,
Um,
Alicia. My
I would
lashes.
actually, you know, I don't care for all of them, but I would actually like to see all of them back, minus Robin. Either minus Robin or minus Ashley, because I want to have a season where Giselle has nobody fully on her side. That's what I want to see. And then that could possibly change my opinions about some of the other ladies. Because if Giselle does not have a sidekick, does that mean that Karen and everybody's all of a sudden going to cater to Giselle? Probably. Because we saw how quick they made up. It's probably not going to last. But they made up just to go against Candace. So I would like to see Robin gone, and just in honesty, outside of everything else, Robin just doesn't bring anything to show, just in general. So
I agree with that.
it's been
Um,
6 years, and it's just nothing. It's nothing. So Robin can go. Um, but everybody else, I think can stay. If Robin goes, I wouldn't mind Katie coming back.
I would love to see Katie come back. Hi. Okay, so Gabrielle says that Giselle and Robin can go. And You Not Ready 365 is in the house, y'all. That is still the resident YouTube party place. So go and check out him and his lovely lady, Mrs. LP. And y'all can go and have some fun there. They do live streaming, gaming, music. Go and hang out with You Not Ready 365. Longtime supporter of the channel. I need to get back over there to that channel. And we also have another special guest getting ready to pop on the live with us, Mr. Chalaki, if you are ready for I Am Raphael to return and come and
All
do this thing with
right,
us. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm
we
glad he's
are.
coming at you because there's a question I want to ask both of y'all. How are you doing?
Hello, hi everybody. Oh my God, I finally got this to work on my laptop. So I went through a whole process. Hi, Mr. Chilaki. Hi,
Hey,
hi,
love.
T or Ty? I want to get it
It's
right.
Ty.
Okay,
Ty.
Ty. I'm gonna go with Ty. Okay, hi
Okay.
Ty. How are both of you?
I'm
Fine. How
doing
you
great.
doing?
Y'all let me know.
I'm
How
doing
are we
good. I'm doing
sounding? Do I
good.
need to put my headphones in or y'all having any echoing, any kind of feedback? If so, let me know and I'll put my headphones on right now. We got
No,
Emma in the
you're.
house. Let me say hello to Emma. And y'all let me know.
Hello.
We have
Hi,
a slight
Emma.
delay. We have a slight delay from YouTube to StreamYard, so it always takes a little while after I ask the questions. But usually, like if it's sounding really bad, they'll just say right away, echo, echo, before I even start asking. So I'm going to just watch. We are just getting started. We're just getting started, Raphael. So I want to ask you, hi, Velda. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for
Hello.
hanging out with us. So I want to ask you, I just asked Mr. Chalaki, as far as next season, would you like to see any people go? Would you like to see any people return or any new people? I don't know Potomac people, but how'd you like to shake up the cast or would you like to shake up the cast for next season?
I honestly like the cast the way it is, except Robin. Robin, I mean, she doesn't bring any storyline or anything. She really doesn't. Nothing against her. I do like her. I feel like if she was to be completely away from the show, I feel like I would miss her, even though we all joke about her, like, oh, she's pointless being on the show. Juan doesn't love her, et cetera, et cetera. But I feel like they should demote her to at least friend of the show. I would still like to see her somewhere in the Potomac universe, but they should bring somebody else to replace her. Scala, I don't really see it for Escala because she is a beautiful woman. She has nice fashions, but beautiful gowns. That's as far as it goes. But I would also like to see a Mia come back. But I heard supposedly she's not coming back. I'm not sure how true that is.
I've heard that too. I
Yeah, I
hope
heard
it's
that
not
too.
true because I'd like to see some more of her actually.
Right.
I'm reading, let's see. So I see some votes for Robin and Candace and Giselle
What
to
about
go
what
away.
about you?
Me, I would only like to see Robin leave.
Hmm.
And I say that because for me, she hasn't given us anything new since season one. We've watched Robin living with her ex husband on the verge of getting married for 6 years. Those
Her
kids
roommate at
are,
this point.
yeah, that's what it always
Oh
seemed
yeah.
like. And the more that I look at them, it feels like they are brother and sister. And I think
Yeah.
that it has something to do with the dynamic of how they came to know each other because he lived with her family, while his family was going through their things. And I feel like they are just codependent and they are just comfortable to each other. And neither one wants
Hmm.
to just be the one to say, I really am not interested in you anymore. So, like, for now, we'll pretend like we want to be together because the boys are here I'm sure it's an easier financial situation with him losing all of his money because of Robin. And so there's even a part of me that feels like because she's on the show, he wants to stick around and make her pay him back for all the money of
Yeah.
his that she lost. That's a bit
Mm.
of an element to it. Like I would feel that way. I was toiling to get in the
True.
NBA. Some people don't do. And then your
But
stupid
then, but
behind
then,
went
do you think that he genuinely still wants to have that child with her? Like, do you think that like he's looking for something
no,
with that?
no, I don't think that that's a real thing at all. With her
Yeah.
saying on this
I
reunion
waited too
that
late.
I'm gonna give him until I turn 43, and she's already 42, and she'll be 43 in April. So what is it going to take for a grown ass man to get his act together in these next few months so that she can pop out another baby for him? And
Right.
you're having to keep reminding a grown ass man, like, well, you didn't do this with the boys when they were young. And I'm going to keep telling him why. By this age, you all know what the deal is. You know the drill. You know what
Hmm.
has to be done. He doesn't need to hear anything. Either he's going to do it or he is not. You know that he's
Right.
not. Why are we pretending that this is even a thing? You bought a
Right.
Morganite ring, and we're supposed to believe that you all are headed down somebody's aisle, and I'm just not buying it. So
Hmm.
I'd love to see her go. And along, like Mr. Chalaki said, because I want to see Giselle stand on her own 2 feet. If Ashley's there, Ashley's not going to be a do girl for Giselle. Ashley will entertain Giselle when her own interests are involved, but she's not going to serve Giselle just for the purpose of serving Giselle. So I need to see if Giselle's going to be as bold to stir up the pot without Robin around.
Yeah, I think that Robin and Juan, as far as having kids, it just kind of came randomly. I feel like if they wanted a child, they should have,
Uh
you
oh.
know, been
The
did
everybody
it.
the everybody freeze.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Nobody believes that. Now I would like to see Katie come back though. Katie was given something. Okay, but let's go on with.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just starting
Katie
to get
Katie
into the
always
reunion talk.
Let's let's get married first before we decide to have a child. Like, let's do one thing first, follow up with that, and then like do one thing right, and then continue with other stuff. It's like you're trying to, oh, let's get married. We're trying to move into a house. Let's have a baby. Let's get a dog and a cat. Like, stop.
I agree. It's too much they're not about to accomplish all this stuff.
Did he
And I don't,
leave?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think he was having some technical difficulties. I'm sure he'll come back. You see, he was kind of frozen on us.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
let me see. Yeah, I'm with Emma though. The baby thing, that was the storyline. Anything to try to make herself seem more interesting. Um,
I'm here,
and Emma's
Taiwan. I
with
just have to get up and get something really quick. Well, I'm
okay, do
listening.
your thing, do your thing, do your thing. I'm just gonna read y'all's comments. Okay, Raphael is back. Having some connectivity issues. Are you good, Raphael? I think we're good. Let me add you.
Is
Okay.
it just me?
You froze for a little bit before you dropped off, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. Maybe my connection. Is it like stream yard that stopped randomly working? But I think it's good now.
Okay, okay, good. Okay, so anything else to add to who should stay, who should go before we get on with
I-
what
If
happened
if
last night?
if Robin was to go single, would you still want her on the show?
Single is in without Juan?
Yeah, like if her I guess storyline for next season was her leaving Juan, would that still be good enough for her to stay on the
No,
show?
no,
No, right?
because in my mind they've never been together. Not since we've
Right.
seen them, so it wouldn't be very different. Like she's leaving her brother. Oh no, like because that's very much
Not her
what their
brother.
relationship is giving to me. They seem like sister and brother.
Right.
I feel like, okay, what Juan came when she was in high school to live with her family, and then they went off to college, and then like got married right after college. So like they are really all that the other person has ever known, and
Yeah.
so
True.
maybe she would. Oh, Kishley said, "Did you mean single from Giselle or?" but, but good question. We have to clarify. But no, I feel like they never got a chance to get away from each other to figure things out.
Yeah.
Um, maybe she would, be more interested in Giselle. I don't know, or Robin. I wouldn't be surprised if she were to come out as a lesbian one day. She gives me very like the way that they get on Mia about
Or
being all
bisexual.
big and masculine and manly. That's how I've always felt about Robin. Um, I just something about her gives me linebacker vibes, and I wouldn't be surprised if um, whatever. But I don't feel like she's attracted to Juan. I don't feel like Juan is attracted to her. I do feel like she pines for him much more than he does for her. I feel like
Mhm.
she'll chase him
Hmm.
down before he'll, do that for her. But I kind of feel like he's there to kind of pay her back, for
Yeah.
losing his husband.
And
And
I'm also
I
here with you with Katie coming back. I feel like Katie will be such a good addition to the show again. Because she always got Giselle and Robin together.
yes, I
Yeah.
like that. And you know who
Yeah.
I'd love to, who I don't want to see come back ever. I never need to see her on my TV again.
Cherise.
Is
Therese.
yes,
Yeah, I don't like her either. Mm-mm.
I don't
And
want it.
she was the reason for the whole Potomac city in general coming up into the Housewives universe allegedly.
Yeah, that's what I have heard.
Yeah.
And look,
I
they
don't
kicked
want to.
her ass off.
Right, right. That tends to be the way these girls do. Thanks
Yeah.
for creating a show for us, Mariah Huck. We don't need you
Right.
anymore.
That is terrible.
Right. I was like, Lord.
Yeah.
Now I
Okay.
can
So.
say
Mhm.
I do feel like that if Candace, it would be interesting to see if Candace don't return though next season.
but
Because
that
I just wonder
mhm.
like what would be the storyline? Would they bring on another girl? Like what would continue? Because they're kind of leaving off. It's like they're somewhat kind of making amends, I guess. But it'd just be interesting to see. And then, but to be honest, I feel like if she wants to take her music like to the top level, it's she's already doing well, being a housewife and being an independent artist. But I feel like if she really wants her music, people to take her music seriously, she really maybe need to downgrade to a friend of the show because otherwise, you being a main cast member, you're gonna always be in some shit with these women, and it's always gonna be a battle. It's gonna be less about your music and just more about whatever the hell is going on that season. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
I can understand that. Now, Joshua says this may be a stretch, but I wouldn't mind Monique coming back. I wouldn't mind her coming back. I don't know that she wants to. I wouldn't mind her coming back. I don't know how that will work out with Candace and with the girl, because I think that there would still be perhaps save Ashley and Karen. They'd still be trying to ice her out as far as filming with her. Um,
Yeah.
because
I
there was
heard
just
that she
jealousy
turned
from day.
down Real Housewives Ultimate Growth Trip season 2.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
What
heard
you
that
say,
as well.
Raphael?
Hmm.
What happened?
What you say? I didn't hear you.
That supposedly Monique, supposedly she turned down Real Housewives Ultimate Growth Trip season 2, I believe,
Oh,
because season 2 has
hmm.
all the wives that aren't on the show anymore. So Monique will fit underneath that category, but she turned it down supposedly.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I had heard. I don't know if
Yeah,
it's true, but I would like to see her. I'd like to see her back. Her
yeah,
and Katie. Ooh, ooh, and I don't. That could be interesting. That could be
yeah.
interesting.
And I
Um,
and I
okay.
and to double back with what you were saying, Mr. Shalaki, I was wondering last night from watching the last part of the reunion. I'm like, if Candace did decide not to come back for the next season, how would the dynamic change? Because I'm not saying that the show revolves around her, but it kind of does. So I'm like,
Yep.
where would the storyline, continue? And I would not have been surprised if she was just like, you know what, I'm done with this, it's over, and done with it. But I'm not sure if she's actually gonna do that.
Hmm. I think
If
somewhere in the
Candace
back of
doesn't
Candace'
come back,
mind. I'm
if
sorry. Go ahead,
Candace
Ty.
doesn't come back, then it's time for Wendy to be public enemy number one.
Oh, they're
They
coming
will.
for her.
Mhm.
Hmm.
That's what's going to
Public enemy.
happen. That's what's going to happen.
Hmm.
So okay, so last night we picked, or was it last night? No, today is Tuesday. What's today?
Today is
Monday?
today's what?
Tuesday.
Oh my God, it's Tuesday. Chucky comes
Okay,
on.
yeah, because my video permission. Okay, so 2 nights ago, Ashley, we pick up with Ashley and Nicki Minaj telling her she didn't have a storyline. And Ashley's like, yes, I do. My family, excuse me, I've been here 6 years and my family and my husband, my children, blah, blah. Okay. Did y'all think that Ashley had a storyline this season?
Mr. Chalaki, you go first.
It
Okay.
doesn't matter.
No. Uh, pretty much. I didn't. I feel like Ashley really didn't have a storyline last season. All she did, like, Giselle really didn't have nothing going on this season. All they do is just like grab onto somebody else's storyline. To be honest, whether people like her or not, Candace has been the talk of Potomac for the last 2 seasons. And she trends every single time, whether it's negative or positive or whatever the hell it is. It's like she's trending. So,
Wait a minute. You
and
said
then
negative or positive.
I'm saying positive because the drive back.
She was trending because of drive back.
Deep space. But I do. That's what they've been doing. I mean, Ashley really didn't have it. We don't want to see her and Michael. And so it's like I don't know why she thinks that that's a storyline. And she was like, "Oh, my family is not my storyline." It's like, well, I mean, girl. So I actually agree with that. I don't really think Ashley had a storyline this season. If Michael's not cheating on her, she ain't got nothing to talk about.
So
Well, I'm sure they'll have something to talk about soon.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but at the same time, in Ashley's somewhat defense, she is the one that kind of stirs the pot and she kind of gets the thing going. I mean, if she would have never went on the trip for like what those 2 hours that she went on, we probably would have never had the moment between Wendy going off on Robin and Giselle because it was initially I think it was Ashley right who started that whole thing. She kind of put everything in motion and she kind of walked away from it. So maybe we would have never had that scene. So I say that we need Ashley. Maybe we'll see what she really brings next season if she's still on, because she won't be having any children. So we'll see then, like what she really brings outside of just being pregnant 24/7.
Yeah,
24/7. Hi,
I
Ebony
think
M, and hi, BMW. Thank you for.
Hello, hi BMW. Sound like a nice
Um,
car.
yeah, that's like a Volkswagen slash BMW, but Giselle can put some Gucci stripes on.
right.
Okay, so I didn't really feel like Ashley had a storyline this season either. But I do feel that her pot stirring is necessary. Um, I mean, if I look back on all the seasons, Giselle has never had a storyline. Nobody bought the thing with her and Jamal last season. And so Giselle's thing has pretty much been to stir the pot. There are a number of people who get away with like kind of being under the radar and not really having a storyline as long as you're interacting with the other girls. Season 5, nobody had to have a storyline because everything was about the fight. So, I mean, what was the storyline? Karen's wig line on the last episode and scooting Monique
Right.
out of the party before everybody else came. Like, there's a lot of lack of storylines on this show, if we're going to be honest. Hey, Sweet Brown Sugar 504, our New Orleans girl. Um, okay, but what did y'all think about Candy,
Listen,
Candy Girl, jumping up to defend Ashley when Nicki Minaj told her that she didn't have a storyline?
So watching that, I don't know if I feel like I kind of took it as her being snarky, kind of like being smart. It's like, oh, well, she had work to do, and saying that that's what she does. That's her job to be the messenger and to start shit. Because as they said, as soon as that happened, she left. She got her breast milk out the fridge and hit the door. It's like, well, I'm going back to my kids now. So it's not like she came there for anything positive. She didn't come there to enjoy the trip. She came there to drop their seat and leave. So that's how I kind of took it, but it did look like she was defending Ashley, and she kept chiming in on other people's like. I think in Candace's mind, she really thinks these women are her friends. That's what's sad about it. Like she really thinks that they care about her, and it's like, girl, if this does not prove it, if after show confessionals does not prove it, it's like I don't know what to tell you. Bless her heart.
Hi, Asha Muhammad says, I think Candy Girl is really dropping the ball by allowing people to see how bad she really wants everything, um, a music career, respect, acceptance, to be the it girl, etc. Um, Something is going on with Candy Girl that I'm not feeling. But I haven't felt Candy Girl for a while, so that's nothing new. But something is going on with her. So we got Candy Girl defending Ashley, which to me, oh hi, short thing, buddy. um, so look now, Kisha says, look, she just had a baby. She needed to get out of the house. So maybe it was nothing more than that. Y'all are
That's
reading
true,
too
child.
deep.
She love a Corona.
She does. She's made it very clear. Coronas are her thing. And Alethea, y'all, we have Mr. Chalaki with us on the screen right now. Alethea has shared his channel. If you want to go and subscribe and hear more of his musings, then you can click on that link and go and subscribe to his channel. Thank you, Alethea. Okay, I felt like Candace was being sincere when she was defending Ashley. I don't know if they had had a little drink on a break or something. But the Candace that I got in this part of the reunion was very different from the energy that I got in the Candace in the beginning of the reunion. So I
I
don't know.
can't say it is exhausting. I'm sure just arguing with the same person every
Hi,
year.
is it Sarita? Thank you. Say that again. I'm
Oh,
sorry. And hi, Tracy.
oh, you're fine. I said, I'm sure it is. I would get tired of arguing with the same person year after year. It's like, if you're not going anywhere, I'm not going anywhere. It's like, let's just try to do something. We don't even be friends or whatever, but I don't know.
Hey
I
y'all,
don't know
I
what's
am
in
so
Candy
sorry.
Girl's
My
mind.
my connection is just all over the place right now. I'm
It's
doing it off my phone instead.
You're
okay.
fine.
It's okay.
Now I should be fine.
Okay. Whatever
You're
works. Whatever
good.
works. You're
Yeah.
good. Yeah, we're all just chilling. Like I said, this
Ugh.
is like a big old phone call, so we're just chilling.
Right.
Um.
Okay.
Oh, hold up. See, look at me.
And you look great with
Uh,
the green background.
Thank
Like
you.
you're popping.
Thank you. Thank you. That's my green screen that I use in all of my videos. This damn light is
Yes.
making me sweat.
mhm. I
I
still need
feel
But
to
you.
okay.
find my adapters for my lights because I haven't you'll see I haven't set up anything here
hmm
yet. I will, but whatever. Yeah, so okay, Velda's with me. I thought that Candace was being sincere when she was defending Ashley, and
Yeah.
then Robin jumped on the bandwagon to defend Ashley. Now Mr. Chalaki is saying he thought that she was being sarcastic. I thought she was being for real, and I wasn't feeling it. Because I don't believe that Candace understands that these girls are not her friend. I
Yeah.
don't think
Hmm.
she gets it.
Especially the times that Giselle kept telling her to like shh or shh. Like she told her like 100 times throughout the entire reunion, and she kept telling
And
Nikki like, "Can you
calling
tell
it
her
to
to be
Nikki's
quiet?"
attention. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought it
Mm-hmm.
was so rude. And then Candace listens, and I'm like, I don't get it. You're so quick to, go at Mia or Ashley or Wendy or anybody else, but like Giselle, you just let her get away with everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think she sees Giselle as like a big sister. My God.
Yeah, but even sister
Yeah,
need an ass whooping here and there. Ooh.
we know how well
Period.
that big sister dynamic works in the Housewives universe, don't we?
Right.
Yeah, yeah, she's basically like Cynthia, and Giselle is Kenya.
It's Portia and Nene that
Yeah.
didn't work
Yep.
out well. Like
hmm
big sis, it does not work out well. Um,
Right.
Hmm.
Charisse and Monique, that was her big sis, and then she
hmm
turned on, like that's just never a good thing. Okay, so then let's go on and segue to Robin, who also jumped in to defend Ashley. We get on Robin, and I would like to know if I missed an episode or two or three or four because Nicki Minaj saw all this sexual chemistry between Robin and Juan that she had not been seeing before, and I missed that part completely. Did y'all see any heightened heat sexual chemistry between Robin and Juan this season?
I I mean, just like I said in my review, unless Nikki's talking about the sexual chemistry of Juan driving away from Robin in his getaway car, I don't see it. Like I said, she might have had the Real Housewives of Potomac Premium, where she gets extra episodes that we don't see. But I don't get it. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, I thought you were a fan of the show. What's going on here? Like,
I think
Right?
we're so used to Robin, Juan dissing Robin and treating her any kind of way. I think this was the one season he was actually kind of nice to her. So it's like, oh, let's just celebrate. Let's just come up with shit because I don't know where Nikki got that from.
yeah.
Was he extra nice though? I didn't see
Well, not
that. I
extra
didn't
nice, but
see
he didn't like. Well, he
Robin, get
wasn't
your
as bad
funky
as he
ass up
used to
out of
be.
bed. It's 2 o'clock, bitch. Wake up the kids. They need
Right.
to get to
Yeah, he
school.
was he was a jerk in every single scene, every single one of them. There wasn't one that was nice. Even when they got together at the very finale, he left her to go in the Uber to go to work.
Yeah, because basketball season never stops.
Right,
Like,
because it's
I
from
am
January
all I
1st
have
all the
to
way to
say.
December 31st. Hmm.
All I have to say is that I am so glad that Juan Dixon is not here. That's all I have to say.
well, she ought to be
You
glad a whole lot because he's never there.
you mean
Juan,
I am so not surprised that Juan Dixon is not here.
Right.
okay, like he doesn't even live in the phone at this point.
Yeah.
It, Juan is he's always looking fed up with her.
Hmm.
Always.
Hmm.
There's never a moment where he just doesn't seem ready to get away. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Y'all think
They
he's
they had
cheating?
the one they had the one scene where she took him out to get a cup of fruit to celebrate his
Oh
promotion.
yeah.
And he wasn't
Hmm.
yelling at her then, but even then he was saying like, "Hey, you're waking up pretty late. The boys are eating Chick-fil-A every day while they're supposed to be celebrating his promotion, over a grand cup of fruit." Leave it up to Robin. But there was no I don't know what Nikki was talking about. I really don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Raphael, did you say that? Do you think that he's cheating?
Yeah. Do y'all think that Juan is cheating or seeing anybody behind, her back?
I don't think he never stopped cheating. Hmm.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Got to
Hmm.
be.
I don't think that he stopped seeing other people.
I just wish that Robin would see better for herself. Like, yeah, you're a character on the show, and yeah, the audience can't stand you, but I always try to root for her. Like, come on now, get yourself out of that situation. You deserve so much better than him. Like, he treats you like shit on camera, and it's not fair to you as a woman to just be treated like that in front of all these cameras. Like, imagine how the cameramen or the camera woman feel like filming all of that. That must be embarrassing if I was Robin, you know?
Yeah, I'm more embarrassed for the camera people than Robin at this point because this has
Yeah,
been going on for a long time.
yeah.
Robin, I think, is used to it. The camera people, they're probably feeling a little embarrassed, a little bit of cringe every time that Juan, is in there just talking to her crazy. Like,
Hmm.
but listen, if she stayed with him after that hot mic incident, what was that in season 2 or 3? Season 3, I think, where I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the kids. Like he didn't know his mic was on, and she just downstairs smiling like a dumbass. And I was like, "Oh, girl, that aired for the whole world to see." If she stayed after that, that's not the way that he talks to her in her face. That's not going to make her leave.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's not.
Yeah.
Hey,
Lord.
prosperity, thick girl. It's not going to make her leave. Okay, so okay,
Hey,
she
girl.
says Nikki says Juan is happier because they're probably having more sex, and Robin says they've had to get creative because the kids are there.
So that
Yeah,
was a
I just
waste of scene.
creative as in having ghost sex because it's not happening or it's invisible or something. Because again, it's not fair. I want to see the receipts.
I don't,
Right.
but no,
I want
I'm
to see
good.
that
I'm good.
that Juan and Michael Darby sex tape. I can
Listen,
throw
we're
up.
gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that because I have some specific questions, or at least two specific questions for y'all on that note. But okay, let's see here. Nikki asks her if she follows Giselle, and said that she kind of hadn't really noticed that, but then this season you asked Giselle, "Are we mad at Ashley?" As if you needed Giselle to tell you. And Robin goes on to give this explanation that, well, she said she was drunk. She said that, well, I meant the group, not Giselle and me. Does it make it any better if she meant the group? Or
I don't think so because I'm like either way, you're still following in somebody else's footsteps. You don't have a mind of your own. So regardless if it's Giselle leading the pack or Karen or Ashley leading the pack, you're still following whatever order they're giving you. So to me, that was a BS excuse. And for her to say, "Oh, I was drunk," I was with Nikki when she was giving her that look that, Robin, cut it out.
mhm,
Like I'm not buying it.
Agreed.
yeah,
Mhm.
I just okay.
She just doesn't get
Then
it. I don't think she wants to.
no, I
I
don't
think
think she
that
wants to.
I think the Dixons owe a lot of people. I actually on YouTube I saw a video in my mentions where it said that Giselle Bryant saved Robin Dixon's job. So maybe somehow Giselle saved Robin from being put off the show a long time ago. It's very possible. Just like I think the Darbys have loaned the Dixons some money. Because where does house come from all of a sudden, A? And then B, it's like you would never have nothing awful ever to say about Michael or Ashley when both Giselle and Robin was the main people talking shit about Michael. But now all of a sudden, oh, that's over with. It's like, oh, now we're friends with the Darbys. Ciao. How much money they gave
All
y'all?
is forgiven. Yeah, I was looking at I was giving everyone the major side eye when they were trying to make it seem like G, Gordon, Mia's husband, was creepier than Michael. Now, look,
Right.
Right.
the Negro is problematic in the way that he talks to Mia, and he, okay, for just let me just clear this up. He didn't tell her, it was close enough though. He didn't tell her, shut the fuck up. He said, it's not many times I get to tell her, shut the fuck up, when he presented her with her G Wagon for her birthday. So, look, if you buy me a G Wagon, go on and tell me shut the fuck up, and I will shut the fuck up. Give me the keys to my G Wagon, please. But so there was that, and then of course we saw that the way he was looking out his tongue at Karen, which Karen didn't even really seem to be that bothered by it. And if Ray is not bothered by it, I need to know why Giselle and Ashley and Robin are taking such offense to it, and why Ashley has been pumping up everybody's head trying to rewrite history and now make it seem like G is just this, oh my God, he wouldn't let me sleep. And he's, running around being weird with the cast. He's being overtly sexual with the cast. And it's like, Ashley, we have not forgotten season after season of Michael's cheating scandals. We have not
Yep.
forgotten the multiple cameramen and production men whose behinds he have groped against their will.
Mm-hmm.
And we've not forgotten what he said he wanted to do to Juan. So how is it all of a sudden the G comes on? He's tacky. He's tacky, but he doesn't stack up to Michael's level of creepiness by any means. And so, but now for Giselle, for Robin, for Ashley, G is just the oh Lord, y'all be careful. Here comes G. Like, are we really acting like that now?
Yeah, I feel like with G, he was on the borderline of being creepy or at least pushing the boundary there. I'm like, okay, this is as far as you can go. If you go any further, you'll probably be on the same, meter
Mm-hmm.
as Michael. That so like for next season, if he is back, like he'll have to redeem himself and kind of like, cool it down because all the tongue flicking and stuff. Again, if it was Michael doing that, I'm pretty sure that, everybody will have a field day with him online, like, oh, Michael is flicking his tongue at the women, blah blah blah. And just because G, we don't really know him or his history, and this is
Mm-hmm.
his first time, you can't just kind of let that slide, because Karen was kind of uncomfortable with that, and Ashley, even though she is trying to pick at something by saying, oh, like, oh, he didn't let me sleep or whatever, like, just let her sleep or whatever, because if it
Yeah.
was him doing that to Karen, a fan favorite, I'm pretty sure everybody would defend her, like, oh yeah, G needed to leave her alone, but because it's Ashley, people are like, oh, forget what she has to say.
We
G
don't
was doing
care.
whatever. So I think
But
he
he
was
did
just on the crisp.
apologize.
Yes, that
Hmm.
that that
Yeah.
was a good thing of him to do. Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel you. It's just interesting how they flip flop, how it's almost like in between breaks or before the reunion starts, they get in like little circles of, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna spin this narrative. This is the person we're gonna come at. This is the person we're not. Because I'm just like I'm sitting here looking at the screen. I'm like, yeah, gee, he got drunk. He was, flirtatious to a certain extent. He was, a little out there. He was doing a little much. But I mean, it's Michael. It's like he still didn't touch nobody. He told Karen she looked good, girl, and he licked out his tongue. He didn't touch her. He didn't try to kiss her, and actually tried to make it seem like, oh, it's such a big deal because of Gordon, but I'm like, well, he still never physically touched anybody. Your husband did. It's like she defend that man to the end. It's like that's your husband,
Listen,
but damn.
if he was my meal ticket and he was preventing me from living under a bridge with my mother, I would be defending him too. So Ashley, look, Ashley hate being broke. I'm not gonna be mad at her for that. Hey James, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Um, then we get to the $50 billion question. Robin, if you got $50 billion, who would you? Which of these girls would you pick to sleep with? Robin says Nikki. Their flirtation is just weird and stupid to me, so I won't even go into that. Y'all can, but what Giselle says is that it would be a threesome with herself and Ashley and Robin that Candace inserts herself into. And this was one of those moments where I wanted to say, Candy Girl, chill, because this is a light skinned threesome and you're not invited, girlfriend. I don't think that she was
Clearly,
peeping that.
but
Do
it's
y'all
I don't
also
think
think
she
that
God.
was
that
peeping that.
with you
But what did
with you
y'all think?
mhm. With you mentioning that about the light skin and Candace mentioning colorism, do you think, because I had somebody say that in my comments in my video today, do y'all think that the way they were treating Candace, between Giselle and Nikki, both being light skinned women, both telling Candace, the dark skinned women, to just be quiet, to shut up or stop talking, do y'all think that was a little fishy or a little I was seeing it, but I'm like, I wouldn't want to see it that way, but I can see how it could look that way.
So,
I
okay,
de- Go ahead, Ty.
I don't see Nikki as a light skinned woman.
Okay.
She and I are about the same skin tone. Um, she's lighter than Candace, but like I'm lighter than Candace, but it'd be weird for me to be like, oh girl, you're not light, you know what I mean? So I don't know if that's what it was. I do think that I do believe that Nikki is not a fan of Candace. And so I think for me, and again, this is something that I discussed with Mr. Shalaki. What I think that Nikki probably saw Candace more of an annoyance than some dark skinned girl she needed to put in her place. But what I've also said in talking about colorism with this show and watching different people review the show, especially watching different Black people review the show, what I have noticed is that I do believe there's a colorism problem with this cast and with this show and with the show's audience, probably even more so. But what I also noticed is that in watching a lot of different Black YouTubers review it, I'm like medium brown, I'm right in the middle. And what I told Mr. Chalaki was that the things that I am able to peep and call out as colorism, people who are my skin tone, they kind of see it my way. People who are lighter than me, who are more on the Giselle end of the spectrum, a lot of them are just saying, "Oh, none of that's colorism. The Wendy and Candace are just annoying, so people are reacting accordingly." And then I noticed that a lot of people who watch show who are darker tend to always, almost always, agree with Wendy and Candace when they're calling out colorism on the show. So I can only we can only say it from our perspectives. So I can't say that that was colorism. I think they just don't like her. They see her as annoying, so let's just do this. But I could be
Right.
wrong.
Okay.
How did you see it, Mr. Jalaki?
I think I don't think that Nicki Minaj was necessarily coming at Candace um, because of colorism. But I think the rest of the cast, I think in general, there is a colorism issue that is a part of the cast because I've never defended every single thing that Candace does. Candace has been wrong a lot of times on the show. But my whole thing is with the colorism, it's like, why is it that Candace can do something, but Ashley can do the exact same thing, even worse, yet Candace is the only problem? If since we were talking about Katie earlier, Ashley was so mean to Katie her last season on the show. She talked about her like a dog. And people got on Ashley a little bit, but it would be nothing as if it was Candace doing the same thing. Like I think this wasn't season finale, but whenever they were still in the Williamsburg trip, they had the crab boil outside. Mia had said something to Gordon. No, Ashley said something to Gordon. Mia jumped in, and then Ashley was talking about him being and she said something about the nursing home, or she said something that was kind of, making fun of older people and people with ailments. She said you had old timers, is what she said. And people just brushed over that. I saw no tweets about
Yeah.
that.
Mhm.
And it's like, but if Candace was to say the same thing, it's just like it's just a different response. I don't think that all of Candace issues, all of Wendy issues is because of colorism on the show. No. I'm not gonna say they are the fan favorites, they're not, and they're not the most likable people in the world. They're not. Um, but it's just very telling to see that how two people can do the exact same thing, but it's only one person. Oh, it's so much worse. Oh, Candace, your mouth is Ashley's mouth not bad? Has Giselle and Karen not said nasty things? Didn't Karen say that Giselle had an
Okay, I had
STD and she was a whore?
a Tracy says Wendy told me to shut up. Was so what was the difference? Because Wendy told
Yeah.
me to shut up a
Mhm.
lot. So what are we? So is it that just that they're being all mouthy, or is that a colorism situation? And
Right.
I'll
That's what I also try to understand. I'm like, so in that case, how does it work? Like, is it because they're the minority within the group, or I don't know. I
I
agree
just feel like,
completely.
I'm sorry, go ahead, y'all.
go ahead, go ahead.
Also, I just feel like in general, just in the world in general, there is racism, and colorism is a branch off of racism. So it's just, like I said, it's not everything and it's not all the time, but it's definitely there. Um, the whole Yo Mama thing with Candace. I honestly, there was much worse things that could have been said, but she didn't even, you know, nobody went there fully. But Mia brought her own mom on the show. Her own mama did not want to tell her own story. You could clearly tell that. And she didn't even have like a strong connection with her daughter. And so it's like, I don't know, I'm going off on a tangent. I just see different thing in different scenarios. And it's just like, well, why is it this person is for the biggest arch nemesis on the show, Giselle and Karen, to make up just to go against Candace, and they like they're so intimidated by her. Candace is smaller than all y'all. Why you act like y'all scared of her? And her mouth, Candace's mouth is. Does Candace say a lot of fucked up shit? Yeah, but all of them do. I don't look at Candace as any worse than any of them. They've all done stuff, So that's my only point.
Mhm. Also, it's interesting too because as we can try to understand Candace's perspective with the colorism, at the same time you use certain terms with against the other black women on the cast that is not okay.
Mhm.
Specifically, the what she tweeted about Ashley, and then her repeating it again at the dinner table when they were on the cast strip, and Ashley confronted her and Chris. And she was like, "Oh, you are Michael's, so and so." And I'm just like, "Well, that's not okay for you to say that to her either, because if it was the other way
Or
around, you'll be yelling like,
there's
"Oh, I can't
that,
believe she called me
but
this."
the way that she the words that she had for Monique
Yeah.
also
After
reeked
the fight,
of
right?
that same. Yeah, she was she loved throwing out that she was ghetto. She loved throwing
There was
out that
definitely
she
some
hood rat.
classism.
Yeah. And but also terms that we do hear um used uh, in that same colorism vein, that a light skinned woman would be perceived as just like being fun, where a dark skinned girl would be perceived as being ghetto or being hood. And she would use those words. And so that is what has been the problem with me, even in the spaces where I can say I have seen this is colorism. And this is the clearest example that I can give this season, and it wasn't taken out on Candace. It was Wendy. The way that Robin would start poking at her, And then Wendy gets loud, and then, oh, why are you being so aggressive? Why are you so,
Mm-hmm.
and the way that she would say aggressive, like she wants that to be heard, like, look at this aggressive woman. And my issue with that is that Robin has been 10 times as aggressive
Umbrella.
as Wendy throughout the whole process of this show. Like, I was proud of, I was actually glad that Candace called out Giselle taking Robin to Ashley's restaurant to get all in her face. This is my finger in your face,
But they
and standing, hovering over her with her huge man shoulders over a much smaller Ashley. And then there was the umbrella incident with Monique. And Robin, she can never just disagree without raising her voice and telling someone to shut the fuck up. Robin is aggressive, but Wendy gets out of, gets beside herself when she's defending her husband, and all of a sudden, oh, why are you so aggressive? And everyone's using it, aggressive, aggressive, aggressive. That to me is clear cut colorism. I don't know how anyone can deny that, but I'm sure, but people do. But that's how I perceive that. That's colorism. Like, it just is.
they completely brushed over that. Every example that was brought up, they just brushed over. It's like they had a conversation. It's like, okay, we just gonna come at Candace, go get Candace, and it's like I'm not a huge fan of any one of them besides maybe Karen. But it's just when you see something that's clear, it's like, come on now, like what's going on? Like you just said with Robin, and that whole thing, like they've all done stuff. So I just don't see Candace as any worse than anybody else.
The
Same.
I will say that for me, um, what makes, in my eyes, Candace and Wendy worse is the fact that they were just doing this to another black woman last season. And it was all about respectability politics when it came
Mm-hmm.
to Monique. And, oh, but black women, we shouldn't be conducting ourselves like that as black women. We blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, but now, black woman, professor, use your words. Here you are telling Giselle that you will beat her ass for talking about your man because your man's reputation, blah, blah. You're doing the same thing. You never checked Giselle when Giselle was running around trying to ruin another black woman's family by spreading a lie that the child that she carried was not her husband's. You were fine with that. So just like the girls, it appears that they had some side conversation, and we're gonna say, okay, well, we don't like this. Let's all, hey, when they do this, then we're gonna say that that's aggressive. You were the one who was in those side conversations last year, and you were fine as long as you thought that you could be booed up and clicked up with the light skinned chicks, then it was okay. But now that they've turned on you, now you have problems. So for me, that's what makes her even worse, because now, on top of being able to recognize it, if you can recognize it, then you know that you participated in it. So you're also a hypocrite in addition to playing both sides of the fence. And that's what I can't stand.
Yep.
I
That's how
definitely
I
wish
see it.
that Wendy would have just shut up and not had such a strong stance in that whole Candace versus Monique thing. But I
Mhm.
think it's just all the girls on the show, including Monique, everybody wants to fit in with Giselle for some reason. Giselle is the
Yeah.
popular girl. Giselle is that girl. And like when we talked about last time, at the beginning of last season, when
I'm
Giselle was acting
the
like she was Monique's friend, she was excited. She was like, oh shit, she's finally in there. She's finally with the girl. And then Giselle flipped on her ass like a pancake that quick. And so,
yeah.
I think there is colorism in the show, in my opinion. But I think that as as far as the nitty gritty core of the issues of the show, besides Bravo, is Giselle. And the minute they all can get that, that is when and stop, putting on this thing of, oh, it's Giselle don't have a man, Giselle don't have a man, Giselle, who cares? Let's get into who she is as a person and why she has been the core issue in all these issues in this group for the most part. That's what I want them to get. But is people actually fully, all of them, including Robin, gonna turn on Giselle? I doubt it. 'Cause she's that
No.
girl. She's probably a favorite.
Yeah.
Somehow, and it's so weird to me, and to again, this to me, the fact that everyone, that all these black women, regardless of their skin tone, are so fixated on Giselle and man, how can I gain her approval? Giselle, and then of course, the by virtue of hanging on or ship Robin. I need to get in good with these two. I need to get in good with the Green Eyed Bandits. These two are literally the two brokest hoes on the show. They live like much like me, and I'll take the house I just left and the apartment I'm in now. I will take that over Giselle's new house with the renovations and all.
House.
The townhouse that Robin was in is a lot like where I am by myself without a man, just me doing my thing like there. So I would consider myself, in the grand scheme of things, if I'm comparing myself to women who are on reality TV, a pretty basic bitch. And so I'm gonna say those are two basic bitches who have nothing going for them beyond having light skin and green eyes. And every woman who is trying to bow down to them has more going on for herself, whether it's by virtue of the things she's earned on her own, or whatever her mother gave to her, or whatever her husband gives to her. All of them have more going on than Giselle and Robin. Singularly put together, smack it up, flipped, rubbed down. Everybody else is doing much better than them. But we gotta get in good with these girls. It speaks to the sickness that colorism has in our collective. It's bad. It's
Hmm.
bad.
And Bravo knows that, and a lot of white people that try to act like they don't know what it means. Y'all know what it means. Y'all play into it too. Since what? Since like season three, or really since season one, because Sharice was, getting into it with a lot of the girls. It's always been a situation between a lighter skinned girl and a darker skinned girl. It's been that completely. If Wendy and Candace was to leave the show, they're probably gonna get two brown skinned girls again to come back on. That's the tea. That's the formula. Who's gonna be the one that hates them? Giselle and Robin.
And even though Mia mentioned this later on in the at the reunion, I did find her comment of her saying, "Oh yeah, me and Gordon, we bring in exotic women and real
Hmm.
women to the bedroom." I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? I'm like,
Yeah, I
I
think that
thought
we
I
are.
Right.
thought that was suspicious.
Yeah, I think she means women, maybe from your community, Raphael. And I don't think that she's talking about anybody who looks like Candace. I'm just put it like that. If I can keep
Hmm.
it real. Hey, Vanette, how are you doing? Vanette is back in the house. Hey, girl. And Marsha, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it and hitting the notifications. And Mr. Orange, thank you for the corny jokes. We appreciate it. Let's see. What do you call a woman with one leg shorter than the other? Eileen. Brum, bum. Okay. Okay. So.
Eileen.
Okay. Oh, um. Okay. So, did
That's
Giselle and
funny.
Robin share a bed when they went to get their hotel? If they did, it's because they're broke. I don't think it's because they're lesbians. Maybe I'm by myself though. Do y'all think that they're
Honestly,
like getting?
I I didn't notice Giselle's stutter when she was on the phone with Ashley until Nikki pointed that out. I was like, "Oh, I didn't notice that."
I
And
didn't
again,
either.
yeah, like and like I said in my review, the whole conversation about both of them being like lovers or whatever, I thought it was very strange. I'm like, okay, what are you trying to pinpoint at? I'm like, okay, friends could share a bedroom, even if they are broke. You could share
Right.
a bedroom with your friends. What's the problem with that? The fact that Nikki was just trying to force something out of them. And, basically, like, for example, if Giselle and Robin were actual lesbians, right, behind the cameras, and they just don't want to admit it yet, I think it would be kind of wrong to just try to force them to come out like that, in my opinion. I could be looking too
Mm-hmm,
deep into it, but it's just something about the whole conversation just rubbed me the wrong way a little bit.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think that they
Well, I
would
think
both be happier with one another, to be honest. But Robin defends. Giselle way more than she defends Juan.
Which I don't
And it's
understand
like,
why. I don't get it.
hmm and she's has horrible history with Juan. Giselle has horrible history with Jamal and whoever else. It's like, but would they ever like get together and tell us? I mean, I doubt it. But yeah, I mean, it is like I said, it's just be interesting to see one of them not on the show
I
and
agree. I
see how
agree.
they act because I think Robin is just gonna adapt. Because I've always said this: Robin is super cool and laid back and a chill person outside of Giselle. When she gets with Giselle, I can't stand Robin. But
And we
Giselle,
also could have gotten a glimpse of Giselle by herself because supposedly she was supposed to be on season 1 of the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip with Portia by herself, but something didn't happen with the scheduling. So we could have
oh,
gotten a little glimpse of what Giselle could have been like with different women around her.
right.
See, and I'm not interested to know what she'd be like around different women. I want to know if she'd be the same shit starter around these women without Robin having her
Oh
back. That's
yeah.
what I'm interested in
Hmm.
finding out.
Right.
But I'm not outside of this show. I'm not interested in Giselle at all. Um, let's see.
Same,
Um,
actually.
okay, then we get the question, and this is where I have some questions for y'all because I was a little bit uncomfortable. I'm not a gay man, but to
And
Robin,
we
I'm
are
asking if you're not. Uh, I know
Yikes.
you told me behind the
Yikes.
scenes. I wasn't trying to bring you.
Yikes.
I
oh
wasn't
my
trying to.
God.
And not
Are you
not
trying
her
to
outing us on camera.
right? Are you trying to Michael
I
Darby us?
wasn't trying to tell everybody. Oops, I forgot that we're actually on live. Yeah, we have these discussions. No, look.
I'm in a
So,
whole marriage with a woman.
Right.
yeah, I just met you, but now Miss Chalaki knows we already said we'd have a child by the time he turns 50. If I haven't had a child, and the funny thing is though, I think that Miss Chalaki and I would have a child before Robin and Juan will have another child. That's just
Yeah.
Probably.
period. Literally. Uh, um, and let me stop. Okay. So Robin gets the question: Is Michael attracted to Juan? And she says that she thinks that he is, and then Ashley has to jump in, and we need some clarity. Do you mean sexually attracted? Nikki's like, yes. What other kind of attraction is there? Which that was stupid to me because there are other kinds of attractions, but whatever. So in Nikki's world, and I guess being married to a rapist, maybe they think that that's the only kind of attraction that there could be is sexual.
Hmm.
But then I felt like I took it that with Nikki's line of questioning, it was like she wanted to make Robin feel uncomfortable with Juan's attraction, whatever the type of attraction is. I felt like she wanted Robin to come out and say that she is uncomfortable with it, and it was like I to me I was taking it she wanted someone to say Michael is gay and I don't feel comfortable with him around my husband.
Hmm.
That's what I heard. And now this is not, look, y'all, I think Michael is the creepiest of all creeps. I don't care what he's attracted to, what two grown ass people, consenting people do is their own business. My issue with Michael is him running around grabbing people's asses who don't want that, whether they are men or women. But I felt like Nikki was trying to, well, my husband wouldn't like that. Well, girl, we heard things about your husband, so maybe let's not, talk about that. But did y'all feel like she was pushing at something more than what she actually said? Because that's where I felt things got a little dangerous, like it wasn't fun anymore.
Right. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you, Ty. Again, I said in my review as well, following the conversation with Robin and Giselle, how it led into this conversation. It was almost as if Nikki was not accepting Robin's answer for what it was. Like she wanted Robin to be like, Robin, you need to tell your husband to stop that gay shit with Michael. Like that's basically what she wanted Robin to say. And the way she was just like, if my husband was to get some type of relationship like that with another man, I don't you find it weird, Robin? You don't find it uncomfortable? I'm like, why does it matter though? It's crazy that it was so hypocritical of her to say all of this and to have these accusations and these thoughts of hers when just a second ago you were completely fine with the women to your left all having some type of like foursome or orgy with you, and you were okay with Robin telling you, oh yeah, Robin, Nikki, if I was to get somebody or if I was to be attracted to a woman, it'll be you. You were all laughing with that. You were like, ha ha ha, oh thank you, Robin, you look so good,
Mm,
don't tempt me or anything. But here with the men, it's a whole different story. So why? Like, I just didn't understand that. I'm like, you're being a hypocrite because you were doing the same thing. It's just a different gender. So
Hmm.
I didn't get it.
mm.
She was trying to out Michael or Juan or whatever. And again, even if Robin and Ashley both agree behind the cameras, like, okay, our husbands are bisexual, whatever, all four of us are together. So what? Even if Robin would have admitted that to Nikki right then and there, I feel like Nikki still would have had a problem with it. Like, she's like, wait, really?
I
All
think
four of you are together? I feel like she would have been like disgusted by it. Especially, I also found it hypocritical how later on she told Mia, wait, so you are allowed to have two women in the bedroom with G, but two men, you're not doing that? Why? No, 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 that's not right. You need to also have two men in the bedroom, but here you were looking down on it. So which one is it, Nikki? Like, what side are we on? I don't know. It's just,
okay, Mr. Talaki, what do you think?
Mm. See, I was
Question.
gonna take a different approach until Raphael brought up a good point. That is very hypocritical, and oftentimes I've even seen it. I even had to get my own sister told one time, and she's a lesbian. She's a stud. And, because there is this thing of, I mean, we see it all on reality television. We see it on daytime soap operas. Women kissing, rolling around in the bed together is fine. As soon as two men do it, a child don't let them be black or Latino of color at all because they're going to shut down the station. But as soon as two women do it, it's hot, it's sexy, it's fun. Girls going, wow, we love it. But anything that's, especially a man that people find attractive. One is an attractive man, and I'm sure Nikki finds him attractive too. And I've noticed that sometimes with a man that women like, and they find out that he's gay or bisexual or whatever, it's what the fuck? Da, 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 da. It's similar to like a dude hitting on a girl and she turns him down. This bitch, da, 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 fuck her, you ugly anyway. Da, da, da. And, I definitely agree with that. It is completely hypocritical and it's low key kind of somewhat homophobic. But she tried to clean it up and be like, oh, well, because gay people are getting attacked and all that kind of stuff. It's a
mm-hmm.
serious thing. And she was like,
Yeah.
him being a black man. But I do argue, would Michael
Mhm.
approach him differently? I mean, would one approach Michael differently if Michael was black? But I don't think that even if Michael wanted to, let's say Michael was black, him being
Mhm.
black, he would have said on camera that he wanted to suck that man dick. I'm
But
sure
did
he
it
wouldn't have
happen on
said
camera?
that.
It didn't happen on camera though, did it? Right? Because like, wasn't that like some party and they were all drunk and then they brought that situation to camera? It didn't happen on camera.
No, I don't think it happened on camera.
Okay.
It was somewhat behind the scenes, but
Hmm.
being a person of color, it's just certain things. Just like with me, even though I'm an openly gay man, there's certain ways that I have to move out here in these streets. I'm not just gonna find a dude that I think is attractive and tell him that I think he's attractive. Or like if I do that, I would be ready to fight because I'm more and depending on who he's around, and if it's especially if it's a girl right there, he definitely gonna flip shit. Especially if he's trying to impress her. So it was just it's an interesting yeah, that kind of got me fucked up in the mind, Raphael. You're right. Because I was gonna take like a different approach because I was gonna take it very tongue in cheek and she was da 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 da. But you're absolutely right, Nikki. You kind of
Yeah.
played yourself on that.
Yeah, and again, I was trying to take both conversations with the women and this one lightly, but I'm like, I don't, and I don't want to say just because it's Nikki, but I'm like, I don't know,
Okay,
something
so
about it was just suspicious to me.
let me play devil's advocate and ask this then. Let's say take out any questioning about sexuality. If you're with someone and some other person in your friend group says that they want to do something sexual to your mate, is that a problem? Period. Just whoever it is, I want to do something sexual. I want to go down
Oh,
on
oh
your.
yeah, yeah. Those are fighting words. Like,
Those are
yeah, it's
fighting
just.
words. So, any chance that Nikki could have meant it from that point of view, or do you feel like no, this is like more of a an anti-gay thing?
I think that will apply if Robin wouldn't have cleared it up by saying, it's never gonna happen because Juan is straight and Michael, realistically, even though to the cameras it looks different to us, he's also
Mhm.
straight too. So they could just be playing around, just like a woman tells another woman if they're going out to the nightclub or whatever. Oh, you look so good. You look like a bad bitch. Like, look at your titties. They look so good. Oh my god, let me slap your ass. I'm pretty sure that maybe that's the way Michael was trying to say to Juan. It was just a little bit more extreme because obviously I don't think a woman is gonna be like, "Oh, you look so good in that dress. Let me eat your ass" or anything,
Yeah, yeah.
So
I honestly feel like Michael is bisexual. I feel that. I don't know that. I think that he is. Um,
hmm
wasn't one of his cheating incidents with a man? Am I wrong?
he
No,
was
were they all women?
he showed up at the gay club for some reason the first season, right? And then he had an
I remember
affair
like
with
they
a
went to some
woman.
drag club and he showed up there
Yeah, yeah, he was there.
um, when they were like, yeah, yeah. Oh, what a surprise, Um, poor Ashley. She got to do a lot of acting to keep that marriage together. But
Mm-hmm.
um,
Lord.
I thought that one of those cheating scandals that he got, because there have been so many, it's hard to keep track. I thought that one of them there was a man
I could have
involved,
yeah,
but
I
I
could
could
have
be
swore there
wrong.
was one too. Yeah, but I can't remember at this very moment. But I could have swore
I
I thought the same thing.
and I think because for me that's what's making me think that I've been thinking he's bisexual. I don't think that he's not attracted to women. I do think that he's just also attracted to men. I don't think that all the stuff that he's running around doing is because he's Australian and it's some Australian culture thing. I think that he's probably actually attracted to men. And I do kind of feel like if that is the case, that if they just said that, nobody would really care, and like it would kind of calm down a lot of whispering behind their backs. Him and Ashley, because she okay when she did her song "Coffee and Cream" or "Coffee and
Coffee and shit.
whatever, whatever her
Coffee and it
song
belongs
was.
in the garbage.
Yeah, yeah. When she did that, she did that for a pride event in Virginia somewhere, and I believe was she saying that she was an ally, or was she saying that she was LGBTQ? I'm one thing that she's saying she's bisexual because she talks about being with other women with him. So does she say that she's bisexual and he is straight? Is that what we're supposed to be believing?
Right. Hmm.
I don't know. I think Ashley's just into whatever Michael's into. 'Cause she got to be.
Yeah. Look, if like I said, Ashley's not trying to go back under that bridge with her mom and that man. So
Right.
whatever Michael needs me to be is what I am, and I will defend whatever he does because I really like being rich as opposed to being poor. So yes. So
I
yes.
understand.
Mhm.
And what did y'all think about
Okay.
her Nikki's comment? How she said at the very end, she was like, "So Robin, does Juan have any other gay friends?" Do y'all think that she was trying to be malicious or by accident?
I think she'll
It's
be
hard to tell.
straight.
I don't know her. I don't follow Nikki. I could have seen myself making that kind of slip though. I don't know. What did you think, Mr. Chalaki?
I don't know. I do think that she. I don't know. I like Onika's music. I follow her. I'm not on every single thing that she does. Um, but I mean, to the cameras, to me, it looked shady. But maybe she didn't mean it that way. But I mean, she had already said all the shady shit before that. Before. So it's like. I'm kind of leaning more towards the side of shade. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, it's just so interesting when it comes to gay women and gay men and the difference and how it's handled.
Oh
Um,
Right.
yeah,
she
there's
got
definitely a huge double standard, as to how that's
Mm-hmm.
handled, for sure. Especially amongst Black people, and I would even venture to say Black and brown people. Let's see, if Michael was Black, he would have been off season one for touching someone. But I do believe that, yeah, regardless as
yep,
to however he identified, I do believe, yeah, let that have been Monique Samuel's husband. Let that have been big old
Oh my
Chris
God. Yeah.
grabbing somebody's ass. Like, he'd have
right.
been
Mm-hmm.
gone so fast. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Super fair. They
So,
probably would even took it as far as to say that he tried to rape them or something. Because that's a big
Right.
oh, I
ass
know. Yeah.
man. So it's like they would have went
Mhm.
there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a
They're
lot
also.
of
I'm not sure if either one of you knows. Also, since we're on the subject, but on the Real Housewives of Miami, they just announced it today. The trailer, the promo, everything came out, and we actually have. I don't know if it's the first, maybe the second, gay lesbian housewife. She's married to another
I
woman.
did not know that.
Oh,
So that's
Who's the
interesting. I was like,
first
okay,
one?
that's cool. I think if I'm correct, she's in the
Robin?
OC, and I don't watch the OC. Not
Oh,
Robin.
it's not Robin. Okay.
I think it's
I'm just
somebody in the
kidding.
OC, but yeah, in the Miami season, there's one, and she's married to a governor, I believe, or something like that, or she's a woman with power in Miami, I guess.
Okay, so disclosure here. I only watch the Black Girls. I only watch Atlanta and Potomac. I've never watched the other
Oh,
the other
now is
girls.
she?
I
Will this be on Bravo
it'll
or?
be on Peacock.
Okay, okay.
Yes, yes. Wait, Mr. Chilaki, do you watch any of the other cities?
So I do watch besides Potomac in Atlanta. I occasionally watch Jersey, and after Potomac, I probably watch Beverly Hills the most. So
Okay.
I do watch. I do dibble and dabble in Beverly Hills and Jersey, but New York, Orange County. What's another one? Dallas or any of them? No.
see the
Bye,
Neds.
bye,
Thank you for
Vanette.
hanging
Bye,
out with
Vanette.
us.
Mwah. No, Salt Lake City is the newest one to the addition, and Salt Lake City is really really good. Like these past what, three
Yes.
episodes, oh,
My
really
friend been
good.
trying to get me into Salt Lake City. I gotta go back and watch the season one just so I can really
Yeah,
get a grasp on
yeah. Salt Lake City is going
everything.
to be the future of the Housewives. Hmm.
Right?
Okay.
Also, did y'all see? Since we're on the subject really quickly, because I never have anybody to talk about this with, but the
Oh,
Housewives of Dubai. Did y'all see that? Like that's coming up too.
oh,
Like a
I
little
saw that
promo.
starting.
Yeah, that's cute. I'm like, wow, it's really
Oh,
gone
that's
international, and I
nice.
wonder how they're gonna go with that. Milan from
Right.
College Hill, no, College Hill, I believe she's gonna be on it.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, I remember her.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I
Wow.
knew she looked familiar. She's gonna be on it. She lives over there apparently, has a whole family.
Dang. She's married to a white man,
Hmm.
right?
He's not white. No, I'm not sure if he's black, but he's a
Oh,
person of color. I think.
okay.
Ooh, yeah,
Okay.
A racially ambiguous man.
yeah.
um, okay, what do y'all think about Nikki basically insinuating that Giselle's beauty is fading? Is it true? Is it shady? Is it shady and true?
It was
It's
funny.
both. Yeah, I think it's both because I mean, if you look at her season one, she does look like a whole different woman now. But of course, I mean, nobody's gonna stay the same. It's been like what 5 years, so of course you age, but she does look very different from season one.
She looks different. Karen looks
Yeah.
different too, but she hasn't aged the way that Giselle has. She's
Yeah,
aged
Karen looks
backward.
good. She's 58. I'm
She,
like, wow, she's 58 and she looks like that. Like that's crazy to me. Mhm.
Hmm.
hmm
Hey
And
Lisa,
Wendy
how are you doing?
Wendy just called Giselle turkey neck too on Twitter like a couple hours ago.
Yeah, she sure did. I want to get into that. Well, we can go on
And
and go
Mia's
there.
going back and forth with Nikki. Well, she responded to her tweet.
Yeah, she responded to her, which Wendy wouldn't do. So
Yeah, yeah, I saw
okay,
that.
let's talk about that. So on one of the little breaky breaks, the professor decided that she was going to look through through Nikki's
So cringy.
cards because she needed to just see what was going on. And so again,
Hmm.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Which, in my opinion, validates my opinion that Wendy does, in fact, rehearse her reads. I don't care what she says. Even when she got up and made that speech about not rehearsing her reads, that too was rehearsed. What do y'all think about her looking through Nikki's cards? Because I saw a lot of people saying that it was disrespectful. I mean, and I did think that it was. I don't think she would have done that to Andy. But for me, the bigger part was that she needed to be prepared for a snappy comeback. And Wendy, I'm sorry, degrees and all, she's just not quick on her feet.
Which I'm surprised because isn't she a commentator like on the news?
She
And
is. But
this
being
is
a
what she has to
commentator
do.
in a professional
I
environment is not like having to come up with funny, quick things to say to a group of girls who are
True.
trying to snipe you. And so for her to make that comparison was weird and off to me.
Right. I was
I
riding
think
with
she's
Wendy all season. I was defending her all season. And then the reunion,
You
she
were.
just fell apart. All her insecurities just came out. I'm like, what are you doing, Wendy? Like, what's going on here? Like, what? Just leave the cards. Whatever Nikki has. I'm pretty sure that she was scared just because she saw the momentum of the reunion and how it was going so far. So she's like, this is not over anytime soon. Let me just try to get ahead of this train wreck that Nikki's about to come at me with. And but it made her look crazy. At least do it off camera. At least put it in your dress and then go to the bathroom or something. Don't do it on camera.
Act like you, yeah, yeah, act like you knocked the cards off the table and then, oh, start
Yeah,
picking them
like
up and
oops.
moving them. Oh, I'm sorry. Something. She just, what's wrong with you, girl? Oh,
I think that was definitely a moment that she thought that the cameras wasn't rolling.
Right.
Um, for sure, because normally they wouldn't show anything like that. She thought they wasn't rolling, and her ass got caught.
Hmm.
I think she's used to just being prepared for whatever. She's being a commentator. I'm sure she looks over her notes and whatever the hell they're going to talk about. I think she's used to being prepared, and so I think that was a part of it. Probably, like y'all said, nervousness. I mean, you sit next to Nicki Minaj, so it's just like what to do. But it was definitely inappropriate. It's like, Wendy girl, calm down. And she didn't even stay on Wendy long. She read everybody else way more than she read Wendy.
Hmm. And Candace tried to
um,
defend her on Twitter by saying, "Oh, Ramona from New York, she did the same thing. She was asking people to show her clips and stuff. And there were some clips of Ramona from New York Housewives, like rummaging through the cards or whatever. But I'm like, okay, what does it matter? And on top of that, it's
right.
Ramona.
And I don't know what that means, but all I
Ramona's a
know
hot
is,
mess.
oh, okay, okay. Yeah, see, all I know is that Dr. Wendy has 4 degrees and she knows how to read the girls and doesn't need any practice. So it seemed a little off brand for her to be needing to sneak a peek at a rapper's cards so that she would be prepared for her line of questioning. Um,
Hmm.
yeah,
And
so
speaking of
anyway,
questioning, just to backpedal
mhm.
off of this, so I know Nikki was allowed to ask them questions, and they didn't. Obviously, I think they didn't know that Nikki was there. Do y'all think that they had not like something in their contract that they couldn't ask Nikki nothing back or say anything back to her or whatever? Because
I
some of those questions,
wonder
I don't know.
because
I wouldn't have stayed quiet. We all see how
if
Ashley and
if I
Candace they have
was
snappy mouths.
if I was Mia, the moment that she had anything to say about G, I would have said, you probably don't want to talk about husbands with me, honey."
Right,
Like,
right.
yeah,
The cameras would have cut off. Excuse
yeah.
me.
Commercial break. Commercial break.
Ty, here's your last check. It was nice having you here, girl, but
And give me your champagne flute.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Andy pulling you off to the side. You can't really talk to Nikki like
Yeah, yeah. But Andy, I was just asking. She asked me a question. I just thought I asked her a
Security.
question. Right? Yeah, that's about the time that would have come out. So I don't know if the
Yeah.
girls weren't allowed to. to get snappy right back. But I,
Yeah.
by the time she said anything about a husband, that's when then I would have had to speak up. You
Mm-hmm.
know, and then even Ashley would have been able to say, my husband done a lot of
Yeah.
things, but he's never raped anybody. He's touched someone without consent, but he's never stuck his stuff in somebody without consent. So I'm gonna need you to take it down, Nikki girl. Yeah. Now, Kishley wants everybody to know that Giselle did have her neck done earlier this year. So maybe the turkey neck thing, maybe Wendy's a little late again. You know, Wendy, you just keep catching these L's, girl. I don't know what to tell you. Giselle's neck is done. And by the way, this I don't need my neck done. This is not this is just a strap across
Oh my
my neck.
I died on that part when Nikki was like, Giselle, you're strikingly gorgeous. You know this, right? But do you feel like your beauty is fading at all? I screamed. I said, how you gonna
mm-hmm.
do that and then flip? I was like, damn. I mean,
I,
Giselle,
I I
Giselle,
also think that that's why Andy brought Nikki in to ask those questions, because imagine if a man, Andy, was to ask Giselle that, like,
Yeah,
that'd be inappropriate.
yeah. And
right?
he wouldn't have asked Giselle that anyway, but
Yeah.
not his Giselle. But I do think that it was a fair assessment to say, well, Giselle, you've been age shaming Karen, and is it because that's the only thing that you can do? At this point, Karen looks younger than you. Her body's better than yours. Her finances is better than yours. Her love life is better than yours. Um, are you age shaming because that's all you got? Do y'all think that that's why she does that? Because at this point, Giselle is age shaming and making up shit when it
And
comes to
even, but
Karen.
even her age shaming though is lame. I'm like, okay, Giselle, like if you're gonna age shame, at least do it properly or do something funny. But she said some stupid shit that's not funny. Like, oh, Karen has
Right.
her CVS shoes. I'm like, that's not funny.
Right.
It's not. And you would swear that Giselle was like 20 years younger than Karen. Like, girl, y'all are
Right.
literally in the same age range. Y'all can both
Right.
go get AARP cards together. Y'all can both go and get senior citizens discounts together.
Not that they should, but the only two cast members that can age shame and come at somebody for their age is Candace and Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're
Yeah,
both,
they don't age shame. They just go below the belt.
right, right, right.
Right. Right.
And I think Mia
True.
is young too, isn't she? Mia looks
She
older
don't look
though.
it.
Remember, she
She
lied
don't
about
look
her
it. She
age. She said
says
she's
that
like
she
30.
is
Right. I think
36.
Yeah,
She's in her
36,
30s.
but she wasn't. Yeah, she was getting the age mixed up at the beginning of the season. So I'm like, okay, so what's your real
Yeah.
age? We never found out.
We
right.
don't
True.
know. She don't look as young as Ashley or Candace. If
Yeah.
she is
Mm,
as young as them, she's not aging well, especially considering all the
hmm
surgery. So
how old
something's
is
off
Wendy?
amongst her. I don't know, 40 something. I imagine.
Oh, she
so
looks
Wendy,
good. Wow.
Do
Hmm.
you know?
Yeah,
Can you
Wendy.
look it up? I would
yeah, I'm
imagine late
thinking.
30s, early 40s.
Hmm.
I don't know. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so we got Wendy going through the
She's
cards. Okay, so
37.
Wendy, she's 37. Okay.
Yeah,
She
I
looks
just
already.
googled her. Wow, she's 37. She looks good.
Um okay, so Wendy looks
How old are you,
through the cards.
Raphael?
How old do y'all think I am?
Oh God, I hate when people do this. 20.
Let me pose nicely.
26,
20.
27.
I was
Oh,
gonna
I
say
feel so
27.
offended.
Uh-oh. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Okay.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. Oh,
It's
there's
funny that me and
guessing
my sister
too.
were just on the phone earlier, and I was like, wait, I forgot how old I was. I was like, how old am I? And we were both trying to guess, like, how old am I? And I'm like, oh, I'm 28. I'm like, oops. But yeah, I'm 28.
Yeah, I would think,
Cool.
girl, 37 isn't that old. She should look good. Like she looks 37 to me. Like y'all, I was just guessing late 30s, early 40s. So she
Hmm.
looks her age to me, even
Wait,
with
how
the
old are both of
surgery.
you?
How old do we look?
You? I thought. Well, let's see. Ty, I thought you were maybe like 20, not 20, like 30. But then you drop subtle hints throughout this entire conversation, and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, who am I talking to?
Hmm. Yeah, I'm older
I
than
don't know.
30.
Yeah, I thought you were like 30, and Mr. Chalaki, I would assume you're like my age as well.
I'm 32.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Oh,
I'm
wow.
32 too. No. I'm
Oh,
45.
okay.
I'm
Oh, you're
45.
45?
Mhm.
What? That's crazy. Well,
Yes.
you look good. So you got Giselle beat.
Yeah, at this point, I've got Wendy beat, and I don't have any surgery. So,
Or
um,
turkey neck.
okay, look, I'm turkey neck free, y'all. There's no surgery.
Right.
Oh Lord. Oh, thank you. Hey, I look 33, but you guess 40. Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll
see,
take it. Oh, look,
exactly.
my sister saying she has really great genes. My sister, who also
Aw.
looks much younger than her
Hi,
age.
sister.
Hey,
Yes, yes.
Chandra.
I will say that you have really great genes as well.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister can vouch for me. No turkey neck. This is.
Mm-mm.
Oh Lord, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, Nikki goes on Twitter to say that Wendy, you were corny as fuck for looking at my cards, and Giselle with is that called quote tweets? She quote tweets that
Yeah.
and
Of
said
course.
how disrespectful it was because he never would have gone through Andy's cards like that. And then that's when Wendy called her a turkey neck. Said that the season's already over. All you've been thinking about is me. Go sit down somewhere, turkey neck. Basically, I'm
Now,
paraphrasing, but that. Mhm.
why did Nikki even tweet? Like, who cares? Like, it was a moment. She shouldn't have did it, but it's like, why tweet about it afterwards? It's like, you coming in as a guest, you wanted to be, I know you're a big rapper, but you wanted to be a part of the show. You wanted to host a reunion. You still coming on these women's platform. It's like, I don't know. Nikki is messy, child. With all this shit
Nikki's
she got
messy,
going on
and
at
I'm here
home.
for it. I'm here for it. No, because Wendy is a corny ding dong. Like, why would you do that? Like, you're on TV. We already saw it. So why not tweet? I mean, Nikki was live tweeting like everybody else was. She was live tweeting. She didn't just say it like a couple of minutes ago. She was live tweeting while the show was airing, and she said it then. And so, yeah, like, girl, what are you doing? Like, J- I'm
I
sorry.
also,
Wendy Wendy had everyone's support, but she lost it during this reunion. She was just doing way too much.
Right. I hope she
it
could
was,
recover from this. And I also found it funny that Giselle, she never goes on Twitter. I didn't even know she had a Twitter. And then she just pops up out of nowhere. I'm like, the one time you go on Twitter is talking about Wendy, basically. And I also
Mhm.
noticed that Nikki
That's what
tweeted
Wendy
about
said.
everybody but Candace.
That's what Wendy said. Yeah. She's like, you never come
Hmm.
on Twitter, and here you are to talk about
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Get lost, turkey neck, basically. And it's like, well,
Hmm.
she had to jump on the hate wagon, why not? Hell, But I think that not Giselle, but like if Monique were still on the show, I think that would have been fair game for her to like jump on there and respond to something like that. It's weird for Giselle because Giselle like started all this stuff. Like you're kind of kicking her when she's down, coming from that perspective. But yeah, me as just a viewer who thinks that Wendy is ultra corny, tweet that shit. Like what? Like girl, what are you doing? You just came and gave us a whole dissertation about how you're a, degreed political commentator. And do you think that I need to rehearse to read these girls? You need to rehearse to answer these questions about your husband looking at booty models on Instagram, though. Let's get
Oh
into
my
that.
God. That awkward
Professor
laugh.
Wendy,
Oh,
the laugh, y'all. Okay, what y'all think about that? Nikki
it was
asks.
it was cringy. I was just like, when she asked her, that's how. And again, I was Team Wendy entire season, and I was trying to hold on for life this entire reunion to Wendy. But that laugh right there secured her pin in the coffin. I'm like, Wendy, what is this with this awkward laugh? Like, what are you doing? Like, come up with something. Say that you need a bathroom break or something, or hit Karen or something. To cause a distraction. I just thought it was so cringy. How she was just like, like she sounded like the famous TikTok. I forgot what his name. The one that he's like like that one. And I just thought it was so cringy and uncomfortable to watch. And obviously she knows what Nikki was talking about. She was just pretending because she didn't want to look embarrassed to all the cameras. Embarrassing.
I don't. I agree, but I don't think that she got the surgery because of Eddie possibly calling booty models. I just think she got the
Yeah.
surgery because I think she just wanted to look good for like herself. Not that she looked bad first season, but there's definitely an improvement this season, like all around. She got it quick. I mean, this is just her second season, on this show. A lot of people have been on the show years and still can't get it right, Giselle. So it's like even Karen, it took Karen a few years before she finally got her look together. So but I do think that maybe she possibly caught Eddie, looking at some things and like, so that's what he's into. So,
And
but
there
I
were
do think
screenshots
overall,
too.
right, right. I do think overall though she did it like for herself. She also saw herself last season. She was like, okay, I can change that. I can change that. Okay, I don't have an ass, so maybe get one. Do. So, you know, who's to
Do y'all
say?
think that she's insecure though in any way?
Yes, I think that she's insecure in
Yeah,
multiple ways, and she's shown it in multiple ways. I don't think that she got the surgery to compete with the girls that Eddie's looking at, but I do think that it bothers her a lot that he's looking at them from the time that they were playing that game. And Eddie wrote Mia's name down, and she said, "You better not write that name the same way that she was cheating at that game." That's her looking at those cards. It's her
Mm-hmm.
needing to have the right answer when no one gives a damn. That's
Right.
insecurity. The way that she came on last season, telling anyone who would listen that she had 4 degrees, when everybody knows that all Wendy ever wanted was to be a hot girl, that reeks of insecurity. These damn degrees don't mean a thing to me. I wanted to be the hot girl in high school and I wasn't, and I'm still not. But so y'all gonna hear about these damn degrees because damn, they need to mean something to somebody. That was her showing her insecurity every chance she got when there wasn't any kind of education competition going on.
Right.
You have these degrees, yet you live basically the same type of life that everybody lives on this show. With the exception of Robin and Giselle, I'm sure you live better than them, but I heard that you were in a lot of debt. So, whatever. But no, there's that. Her need, again, to click up with Giselle and Robin shows her insecurity. And I think that she had an extra layer of insecurity, probably being the darkest woman on this cast of mostly light skinned women. That probably didn't help the situation. Um, but yeah, her need to go and click up with them and the way that she was hounding Karen, wanting Karen to acknowledge that she knew her. It was so important. And she like needed all this validation from these light skinned women who have been, in her words, nothing but colors to her, all season. But she yet she needed their validation because she's insecure. Um, so yeah, Wendy's insecure. I don't think that she got the surgery necessarily because she's insecure. I won't connect the surgery to her insecurity. I think that maybe that does make her feel better about herself. But yeah, 100%. Wendy's insecure. I'm saying Indy because my dog is over here. Hi, Rocco. My
Yeah,
other
no,
dog is
I
on.
agree. And I definitely agree. And I do feel like she knew of the followers and everything. She probably told Eddie, you need to unfollow all of this before it plays out on social media. Like she's just
Mhm.
she tried to get ahead of it, just like you said, with the cars, with the game, with Mia, everything. And I know that Mia does get underneath her skin a lot. Like when Mia points that out to her, it's because she knows that that is true. So that's why she
Mhm.
gets so pissy and upset with her,
Mhm.
which is such a shame
Yeah.
because she's so beautiful. Like at least to me, like I don't think she's corny, but I think she's I think she's beautiful. Yeah, some of her things are lame that she's
Me
done this
too.
reunion, but I'm just like, come on, Wendy, like we know your worth, or at least some of us do.
My
It is
sister's
just see.
retarded. She said if I had 4 degrees instead of the 2 degrees that I have, I would find ways to needlessly insert that information into random conversations as well. Number 2 degrees. Like
Oh my
how, for
god!
instance, Chandra, tell us. Like what's the way?
Like,
Oops, did I say 2 degrees? I meant 2 degrees. Yesterday the high was 71, and today it's a high of 73. Do you realize that's 2 degrees? What? Speaking of 2 degrees, I have to.
oh my god! Oh, Kara, right? We never heard of her degrees ever again. Just all about candles now.
Yeah, now it's Wicks. Not she went from degrees to Wicks.
Yeah.
I have
Hmm.
Hmm.
what 5 and 7 wicks. Like I don't want any goddamn 5 and 7 wick candles. I don't want that in my life. I don't want that in my house. I don't want like
What is that? I don't. I'm not a candle person. What does that mean? 7 wick.
The
it's
little
just
things that you
the
light the
wick that
fire on
you
top.
light it.
Yeah.
So
That.
Oh, it's
that's
just.
the wig. Yeah, the
Oh,
thing that you
okay.
light. And so it's just more of those making your candle burn faster. But I mean, I guess giving your house a stronger scent. But like, who needs to? Who needs that? Like, again, it's just Wendy
Right.
doing too much. Who the fuck need like, oh, 7 weeks, girl, let me get online and get these 7 weeks. What? Yeah, that's what burning the house down is what we don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn. Burn, like yeah, the
Some
roof is on
somebody on
fire.
Twitter also somebody on
It's
Twitter
on.
also said, "What's the point of having all those wigs if it's gonna look like a birthday cake with candles?"
That's
Exactly.
true.
It will look like a birthday cake.
I'm like, it's true. The
Hmm.
more wicks, like, it's just ridiculous. And
The
Mia,
thick
she has her
girl,
own candle, this huge candle.
Mia was petty. Mia was corny for that. Coming out with her little candlelight. I don't want to buy nothing from Mia. Uh, mm-mm.
I do think that it's very funny that she got her candles out before Wendy though, and all that talking Wendy was
Mm-hmm.
doing. That shit was
Mm-hmm.
funny to me. Wendy,
They're fifty
Right.
dollars too, by the way.
how much?
Wendy's candles are $50.
Yeah, I did know that. Like Wendy, girl, go sit down somewhere.
That
Um,
shit better
How
come
much
with
is
a husband
Karen?
and dinner.
I don't know. I don't know how much any of those. I had no plans on supporting any of those girls. I would support Karen if I just had to pick one of the to support.
Oh
I
my
went and I
god.
looked at Robin's hats online with no intention of buying them. I just wanted to see how much they cost. They were $29.99, and at that time last season, she was having trouble getting them shipped out. I guess the orders were just flying in, and Robin and her sons couldn't keep up with getting them to the post office,
Right.
so there was a delay. Like this was like in October, and it was like if you order your hat, you're not gonna get it until December. And I'm like,
Mm.
I'm not okay.
What's the
Like I'm
point?
not waiting for a cap to go run errands in on Saturday mornings. I'm not doing that. Like I can
I
In the
literally
still want to
wait.
see
wintertime?
somebody wear those. I still want to see receipts that somebody actually bought a hat. I can't
I'm gonna
believe
have to
that
get one.
Robin made all of that money and paid off the house
But
with that
Right.
Robin said she
little.
paid taxes. She put her down payment on her house. Hold up, Rocco, get away from me. My dog thinks he's a cat and he thinks I'm a scratching post. Go away from me.
I'm trying to see
Go.
Karen's candle. She doesn't have it on her website, but her fragrance is $80. Okay, that's cute.
Ladom. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh yeah, they're like clockwork.
Karen
Okay.
looks
You
like she smell good.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see whose is the cheapest, and I'll I'll buy one. But I do. I just thought that it was funny that Mia came out with hers first. That before Wendy. Mia, she's all over the place, but when she's not trying to be funny, she's really funny. Like she's not good on her feet either. She's not a good reader. But when she just says something like, um, who did she call out for being when she called out Chris for being a prostitute when Candace said she pays him in love. She's like that's prostitution. That had me laughing. I'm like, she wasn't really trying. But she did have me laughing. Okay, so then okay, so Karen, okay, Nikki went back over the questions that what's his name? Andy had already asked. She started asking about the hot box thing again. I don't want to talk about that
And
anymore.
Jamal. I'm like, why are we bringing up Jamal again?
And Jamal. Okay, so she asks all the girls who were married to older men, Mia, Karen, and Ashley. If y'all had $100 million, would you have still married the guy you married? Did y'all buy their answers? They all said yes. Do you buy all their answers? Some,
Only
one, two.
only Karen's. Only Karen's I genuinely found that maybe she would still be with Ray. As for Ashley, Ashley's full of shit because she said that what she met him when she was 22, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I get Eve said it best, love is blind, but it's not that damn blind, you know? And so I know she saw dollar signs when she saw
It'll
Michael
take
and his
over
bank
your
account. And
mind.
it will take over your bank account.
Um,
You know, so
okay.
Right.
and honestly, looking back on it, on the whole conversation, I don't really see a problem with it. Why not? You know, like it's not like you're looking for love, but are you gonna fall in love with somebody broke? You know, do you want to be with somebody broke? What's wrong with being with a millionaire? You know,
So
when
this
she's
is
saying,
Chandra's unprofessional opinion. Candles last longer and smell just as good when you use a warmer instead of wicks. But then again, neither of my 2 degrees are in candle burning. How many again? I forget. Candle burning.
oh my god,
We are in Texas, so it's not burning, it's burning. um, uh, I believed Karen. She said that that man moved her soul.
hmm
Mm.
I believe it. As for Mia, I don't know about Mia. Mia, because she said, I mean, I could maybe believe it, but maybe not because she did say that she said she had her own money prior to him, but he did invest in her companies or her spouse or whatever she said she had. So I don't know. I mean, that could add to the love.
But she didn't have $100 million, according to Nikki. Nikki said, "I know you didn't have $100 million." Now that was
Right,
shady. That was shady,
right,
funny coming from her.
right. And my response would have been like, "Do you have a Grammy?" Ooh,
Oh, see. Um, Cameras cut once again. Raphael, you can't really say
Yeah,
that to me.
yeah. Oh my gosh.
wait,
If
wait,
you
Andy. What do you
or
mean? What do you mean you're
or
pulling
we
me
could
away?
reverse that question and ask if your husband had $100 million in the bank, would he have chosen you?
All right.
Okay. Because you
or
clearly
one
got
of his
somebody you
great
can control.
Mm-hmm.
girl. Ooh, Nikki just she really should have. If I was Nikki and I was gonna get on here, the word husband just wouldn't even leave my lips. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Okay. So,
I think
but
they're all full of
I
shit.
did enjoy. Huh?
I think they're all full of shit. I don't think any of them would have married. Maybe Karen. I can kind of agree with Karen. But sure, Karen grew up a certain kind of way, and she probably was looking for a way out. And uh, and Ashley definitely was, and Mia definitely was. So it's
Ashley was
just
looking
like,
for a way into somebody's house. Ashley said, "Take me
right.
from under the bridge downtown. I don't want to be there anymore."
Because when you just like
You know,
look at it, it's
that house.
like all of these women, all of them are good looking women, all of them. And we see all the time all these beautiful women with these average looking, below average looking men. So and they have money. So it's just like, would you are you actually you've grown to love them, you've grown to be attracted to them, but was it a attraction at first sight? I doubt it. But you saw what he had, and he wanted some eye candy. So there you go.
Fair
But
exchange.
hmm
And here's a question for both of you. Would any of you, will either of you, like sacrifice your morals to be with either G, Ray, or Michael for all the money if they were to leave their wives and come to your door right now and be like, oh, let's be together for like a year?
Or Ray or Michael. Mm-mm.
Look,
Somebody I would, but not either one of them. For somebody I would, but not them. Nah.
Mr. Chalaki.
I owe the IRS back, so
Which
probably.
one? G or Michael or Ray?
G seemed like he the most fun out of all of them.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. He seems like the most fun and like,
He does seem
free
like the most
going.
fun, but nah, I
Yeah.
couldn't. Nah.
Ray just
Michael,
want to sit and read the newspaper.
Michael will keep the relationship spicy because you'll always have to be on your toes and he'll be unpredictable. So there's that.
Yep,
Ray is just
Yeah.
and
there.
he right.
Okay, so Lee just asked if he had to pick one of them, which who would? If I had to pick one, I'd pick G. If I
Yep,
had no
It'll
choice.
be G. Yeah. It'll be
Crazy,
G,
but
the
do I get the
letter.
money up front? Look, that's what you better ask.
Right. I need a
okay,
layaway payment.
I don't need to like find out later if there's some strings attached after I've done some things and sold my soul for a jelly roll. No, I'll be
A
right.
real
down
mad.
payment. A down payment up front.
Mm-mm. No, we're gonna need that cash in the bank.
At least half of
Now,
it.
when do I get to kick him up out of here? On the 31st? Okay. All right. Yeah. No, we need to get some things up front. Yeah. Okay. So Mia, again, Nikki getting her together on the stripper versus entertainer. It's it's a strip club if you're eating chicken wings. What? Why does Mia think that she didn't work at a strip club because there was steak and lobster there?
uh, Mia puts on front, just a stunt queen. I don't know why she's so. I like her, but I don't. It's like she is so upfront and open about some things, but then other things she bullshit around and don't tell the truth. And it's just like, why can't you just, if you're so real about this, why do you have to lie and fake and be phony about this? It's like nobody even cares.
I told
Right.
you, to me, it was perfect that Karen is the one who brought her in because Karen is the same way. Karen tells the truth about all the hard things, but lies about the dumbest little stuff that nobody even
Mm-hmm.
cares about. And Mia's the same way.
Right. Which I
Hmm
don't get it. If she just owned it that she was a stripper, I think it's cool. I think that's a cool backstory. We don't really get that on the Housewives. Like you could be upfront with representing that, but she just chooses not to. And it was a good segment for her to say, "Oh, I'm representing for all the strippers and that title." But then she double backed on it. She was just like, "Oh, I'm an entertainer and I'm doing a big service for women." And I'm like, "Okay, I get it." But I'm just like, you should have. I mean, does it really matter? I think it sounds cooler if you're a stripper, honestly, in my world, at least.
Well, not in her world, not with those girls. Look, you saw how they were dealing with Wendy. So imagine her just coming in there
Right.
being, Wendy, who's not a stripper, who everyone knows is not a stripper. They're criticizing her just for showing some leg. So imagine, her just coming out amongst that group of women. Yeah, with Giselle running
Mm-hmm.
around talking about she's got to tell. I need to find out Wendy's story so I can tell my girls what not to do. Like, girl, all they have to do is look at you and your husband, and they'll know what not to do. They're seeming to
Right.
understand, but
I mean, they tell them every single episode that they're in front of the cameras with Giselle. So
hmm yeah,
My favorite,
uh,
my favorite part about Giselle is her daughter. I
that's the only
love
time
those
I
little
like her.
girls.
That's the only time I like seeing her on camera is when she's with her girls.
Hmm.
Hey, I know, Mr. Chalaki, you're about ready to go. I need to walk my dogs downstairs. Do y'all have time to take it away while I go, or do y'all
Sure.
need to do I need to stay here and wrap it up?
it's up to y'all. I mean, we could call it a
Chalaki,
night if y'all
it's on
want.
you.
I mean, it's cool.
Cause
I can be on a few more
I
minutes.
okay. If y'all got time, can y'all give me like 5 minutes to walk my dogs down and then I wanted to keep going. I'll
Yeah.
come back.
Yeah.
I promise.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to leave my audience in your very capable hands. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
destroy her channel.
Oh, shoot. Damn it.
Well, let me tell y'all a secret about Ty Child. Yeah.
No.
Wait, no, somebody also said in the comments that the term is now sex worker. Sex worker. And speaking of sex worker, on going back to Housewives of Miami, in the
Hmm.
trailer, I believe her name is Laura or Lisa Pippen, the woman that's in the blogs, for just being with a bunch of men and being a wannabe Kim Kardashian. She
Yeah,
is promoting
yeah.
on in the trailer. I think her storyline is gonna revolve around her having an OnlyFans. So that's also something new, and I want to see how she brings that into the show because I don't think we have seen that on any of the Housewives yet. So this is also another first.
No.
Yeah,
Wow. So, so the Peacock is an app.
Peacock is a. I'm not really familiar with Peacock is a bird in my eyes, but apparently it's an
Right?
app, and and they have a lot of streaming things or whatever. That's where they put the Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip, and I guess that's where they're going with Miami. I don't think they're putting Housewives of Dubai on Peacock, but yeah, it's a streaming thing. It's almost like Netflix, kind of, sort of. It's cute,
Okay.
sort of. Yeah, but
That's
so that's
what's
gonna be
up.
her storyline. So that should be interesting because you see her in the trailer, kind of just talking. She's laying in bed and she has the camera on her head, and she's like, "Hey guys," and
Hmm.
then I think one of the other girls she brings it up to her. She's like, "Oh, you're on your OnlyFans, and people are spending all this money to talk to you, just to talk." All she
I
does is
have a
Right.
talk.
question.
Yes,
Did you say that this is centered around hi NECA? Did you say this is centered around Larsa Pippen?
she's gonna be in Miami, and that's her storyline, her OnlyFans
Scottie
thing.
Pippen wife.
Scottie Pippen's wife. Yeah.
Hmm. You should
Okay.
see in the
I'll be back.
trailer. In the trailer, one of them calls her. They're like, "Oh, you left the show to go get your butt done. You came back, and you still think that you're a wannabe Kim Kardashian." I'm like, "Damn."
She
Mm.
is. Okay, I can't stand that trifling. Okay, I'll be back.
I
I
don't
just
like
had
her
to hear
either. I
that I
remember.
heard what I heard.
Yeah, I don't know much about her besides that a lot of people just do not like her. I'm not sure what she did or what she didn't do or
She
who is
basically
Scotty.
sleeps with everybody, and
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen is he's a old legendary basketball player, and
Okay.
they've been together a long time. They have a couple of kids, and she's much older than the Kardashians, but she literally hangs with them all the time. Like she like idolizes them, and she was like really big in the whole Jordan Wood sleeping with Chloe's man. And she
Oh,
was.
yeah, that's right. I
Hmm.
forgot she was a part of that.
Yep,
Yikes.
and she was like going against Jordan so hard, and then they found out. I think I think they found out she was actually messing around with Chloe's Tristan too.
Right. And then they cut her
So
off,
yeah,
right? And then she kind of lost her access to the Kardashians.
hmm and she also the
Yikes.
singer or a rapper. Somebody. She's just for everybody. She
Oh
really is. She's out
wow.
there.
Wow, yo, well, I'm
Hmm
interested to see what she brings to Miami. I'm surprised that I guess that's why they still casted her because she was on the show the first what 2, 3 seasons. So I'm guessing
hmm
they're bringing her back so they could attract whatever audience she has. Because I looked at her Instagram and she has like 1 million followers. So I'm like, she must be important or something, I guess. Or
Oh
her
yeah.
OnlyFans must be important.
Right. Oh my gosh, I had no idea she had her own fans. Lord.
And speaking and going back to Mia and the strip club and their entertainment, have you ever been to a strip club, Mr. Chilaki?
I have actually with my siblings. We went. I've been to two strip clubs. Actually, one in North Carolina and one in South Carolina. A little small town. I forgot the name of it. It wasn't too far away from where I stay. And so I went to those, and it was cool. I supported the girls of color, and they did their thing, and I enjoyed it. It was cool.
But how's your experience with the food? Since we're talking about steak, lobsters, and everything.
Oh, I didn't eat there. We ate before we left.
Okay.
Mm-mm. Then I went to the Waffle House after the strip club because we was all drunk. Mm-mm.
See, I
They
remember
can keep the
I went
food.
this first strip club I've ever gone to. They had wings. I don't remember anything about steak and lobster or anything. If anything, we have wings. I didn't eat anything, but I saw them cooking it and everything.
Right.
And I'm the type to get emotional at a strip club.
Mhm. Why?
I don't know. I think it's because I'm like I become like Drake or something. I'm like, wait, I can take you away from this. Like like so that was my first experience when I got there. I was like, I didn't know what to expect. And I think I was dumb and foolish. So when I was hearing, the sob stories from the strippers and stuff, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm being manipulated, but I didn't see it that way until like many, many years later. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I was a dumbass.
No, they're really cool.
like I
I've talked to a good bit of them. Have conversations. They'll come and sit beside you, sit in your lap, or whatever. Just have some of them really, really, cool. And luckily, the two strip clubs I went to, it was a good experience. Um, but yeah, it's one of those things. It's all about the people you go with for the most part. They get super strict when it comes to clothing, and
and the
I had on a tank
phone.
top. Yes, I'm like, okay. They got mad at me one time because I didn't know the club did not allow tank tops. I had on tank top. It was summertime. I had to change my shirt and everything. I'm like, well, damn, a tank top? What do you think I can hold
Oh,
on me with a tank top?
wait. So you must have not been at a strip club. You must have been at an entertainment establishment if they required a dress code.
True T. It was the girls. They got fully nude.
Oh,
Yes. I'm like, but me a silly ass steak and lobster. Who would eat steak and lobster at a strip club anyway?
I
Like,
mean, you already have breast and thighs on the stage. Why would you need breast and thighs on your plate?
right. Then I'm thinking like with the lobster, you're gonna have the butter. You may not wash your hands. You go up on the stage. You
You
start
you
touching the ladies.
you you fuck around and like have a pubic hair in your teeth by the end of the night eating steak, that close
Yes.
to the stage. But again, if that's what she wants to do, that's what she wants to do. I already came up with my stripper name. If I was to ever have done it, it would have been
Uh-huh.
Xavier.
Oh. Okay. I
Now, if
like
you
that.
had to, if you had to choose a name, what would be yours?
Oh God. Probably it. Oh. Let's just keep Mr. Chalaki going. Why not?
Wait, is
Oh, I
Mr.
was thinking
Chalaki
from
like
you
your
too.
is that your last name?
Okay, so I come from the era of YouTube when way back when they was making creating names for you. I at one point I wanted to change my name, but they would not allow me to, or it just wasn't working out the names that they suggested. But Mr. Shalaki is actually my name. So my first name is Chase. It's the CHA. My middle name is LaRon, Laron, and my last name is King, so KI. So it's just different parts of my name put together.
Okay, and you okay, and they just kind of stuck. Okay,
hmm I was
okay,
like,
that's cool.
yeah, I was like, I don't know what the hell that it is, a chalaki. I was like, what the fuck? And it just kind of stuck. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna work with this. I'm gonna make it work, and I made the best out of it. So now it's sticking, and it's working.
Okay, well, it rolls off the tongue nicely.
It's That's like once
Okay,
the
let's continue.
pronunciation get there, it's like okay.
Okay, so while Ty's away, so let's continue with the Housewives of Potomac. Where did we leave off with Mia and her questioning?
Yes. Um. Yeah, we left off with Mia and the whole $100 million that they had in the bank, but they still be with their significant
And what was the question that Nikki went on after that? What did she say after that?
others. Did she get on? Did she get on Candace? Oh.
Cause she, oh yeah, that was the next thing that got brought up. The whole Candace, she brought up Drive Back. She was like, Candace, so let's talk about Drive Back. I'm a fan of the song and everything. I'm a supporter or whatever. Now, I don't know how I felt about this whole segment. I thought it was extremely awkward from this moment all the way to the very end of the reunion, just
mm,
because I feel like Nikki wasn't trying to come from a place of like somewhere good. She was just trying to be like malicious or trying to tear Candace apart piece by piece as the entire conversation went on, at least in my eyes. Because she was just like, oh, let's talk about yourselves. What's going on with yourselves? And then it was just a complete awkward silence with the women. Like everybody was just in awkward silence as Candace was trying to rummage through her phone and she's just going through it like, oh wait, I'm this on the billboard, I'm this on the charts, and she just kept going on, and she was just like, well, I want to know the exact number of cells. And then she went on to tell Nikki that she has like 20,000 cells. Nikki didn't seem like she was buying it or like she was impressed by it. And I just thought it was rude, especially since Nikki knows what it feels like for Candace to be an up and coming artist. Nikki, she had her moment where she had to up and come as well, and she probably wasn't getting as many sales, or at least now she's not. So I don't know why she was just so hard on Candace. But people defend it, and they're like, oh, that's how the music industry is. Nikki was just trying to give her a taste of it. What do you think?
yeah, I'm looking at some of the comments. I agree, Lee. Nikki was being condescending. Um, Nikki was being very. Wait, hold on. All right. Nikki was being kind of nasty. At first I didn't think so, but then as I watched it a few times, I was like, I didn't like the whole feeling of I'm Nicki Minaj, I'm an established artist, and you are
Mm-hmm.
new and starting off, and I'm better than you, and let me make fun of your album sales and make. I don't even understand why that was important to ask. Like
Right.
her album sales or single sales or whatever, are not going to be at a certain level, a
Mm-hmm.
level that you're used to. So it's just like everybody starts from somewhere, and it was just a very cocky moment, in my opinion. And then asking her to
Right.
sing, in which Candace kind of
Oh,
fell into that because Nikki asked,
that was also awkward to watch.
yes, because oh my gosh, I can only imagine because you have all these people here that's rooting for you to fail, to sound bad, and Nicki Minaj, this huge star, asks you to sing, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's like, what the hell? And Nicki kind of set it up
Right.
for her to sing because she says she has a record label, and what would be your selling point if I was going to sign you? And Candace said, my voice. And so it's just like, here we go. But Candace being a new artist, you should always have in the back of your mind, somebody, if you're a rapper, somebody's going to ask you to rap on the interview. Somebody's going to ask you to sing on the interview. And it's unfortunate. This is a very unique situation Nicki Minaj just have to ask you to sing in front of your castmates and who most don't
Hmm.
like you. So it's like, what a moment. But she ended up doing well. But that
I
was.
also looked at it. I also looked at it as like, okay, maybe Candace doesn't want to. Maybe there was a multiple reasons why Candace didn't want to sing. One, obviously, Nicki Minaj, this icon, she's in front of you, and that's intimidating. You came here for a reunion. You did not come here to sing. Even if she is a singer, I'm pretty sure that singers have to warm up their vocals. They have to, exercise their voice, do something, And if
Mhm.
for some chance she just so happened to have sung in front of all these cameras, in front of all these people, or in front of Nicki, everybody's watching and everybody's going to be seeing this when it airs TV. Let's just say Candace had fucked up and she was to sing and her voice cracked and it sounded terrible. One, not only the audience, I mean, not only the cast would have clowned her, Nikki would have clowned her, the cameras would have caught this. There would have been no way around to edit that unless they edit vocals in or whatever. And then who knows who's watching this from home? Like the higher ups in the music industry is probably watching this like, oh, wait, this girl wants to be in the music industry? Like, I'm not going to take her serious. Let me tune into the next show or whatever. And there goes her opportunity. So I also looked at it that way. I also looked at it as like, ooh, tie your back, and you had an outfit
Mhm.
change.
Had to go outside, kind of chilly. Can't we
And
have
well,
a
we
little
were we,
bit of
we were
is all out for the people? This is not a strip club. I'm not an entertainer.
we were talking about how Nikki had mentioned her next topic that she had mentioned bringing up Candace's drive back song and opinions with that, and was she trying to be condescending or malicious with how she was trying to tear Candace apart piece by piece?
Ooh,
What do you think?
I
Who
might be the
Big
wrong
Girl
person
made a
to
good
ask because y'all know
comment.
I'm not a Candace fan. So I'm not a Candace fan. So whatever it was, I was here for it. But um, I was okay with her asking her to sing, especially because she asked her, "Well, what sets you apart? If you have to tell my label what sets you apart, well, your vocals. Okay, well then let's hear them.
Yeah,
A
that's what I
singer
just
should.
said. Hmm.
Okay. Then we totally agree. A singer should be ready to sing. Just I just feel that. Now, as far as the record sale, the album sales, I do think that there was some shade there. I won't lie,
Hmm.
but I think that it came from Nikki asking her a very specific question and then getting an answer and then it's seeming unbelievable because what she said was she sold 500,000 albums. Now that's not 500,000 streams. That's not, uh, you know what I mean? It's not even selling 500,000 singles. She told her she sold 500,000 albums, and I think that's why Nikki was like, "Oh, what?" Like because even I was like, "Wow." When I heard that, I knew she was going to have some sales because people have been supporting her on the show. She has this platform, so she's gonna have a better debut, than a girl who's just, coming off of her own SoundCloud or her own Instagram. So I figured that there would be some sales, but when she basically says that, okay, well, I confused that. That's how many streams I've had. I've sold 20,000 albums. I thought that was a decent number for, somebody with she's got exposure, but she's not well liked. So, on the platform where she has the exposure, but there were people who I know on the video for Drive Back, there were a lot of people who were commenting like, "I'm not crazy about Candace, but this sounds good." So I think that it was shade, but I do think that the shade was driven by her saying she sold 500,000 albums. Cause like, girl, you did what? When Nicki knows like that's a feat for me at this point. I'm Nicki Minaj and you're Candace Dillard Bassett and you sold 500,000. Roll them numbers back. Like Nicki didn't even have to fact check that to know that wasn't correct. So I think that's where it came from.
Okay, and
Uh,
and I oh, go ahead, Mr. Chalaki.
no, you're fine, love. Go ahead.
I also wonder. I don't know if this will change anything or sway Nikki or anything, but we all know how Nikki is in the music industry with other women, other female rappers, et cetera, et cetera. How you have to kiss her ass basically in order to be anywhere near her or get a feature out of her. If you're a woman specifically, I wonder
Mhm.
if Candace was a female rapper instead of a singer, how would have Nicki handled that situation or handled her? You know, if Candace was more liked by the audience and people gravitated more towards her music, if she was a rapper, how would Nicki handle that? Like, would she want to, collab or be on a song for Candace just to, kind of uplift her, knowing that she's a rapper and Nicki knows how it feels to, be an up and coming rapper. I wonder how Nicki would have handled that with Candace specifically. Just
I
throwing
don't
that
think she
out
would have
there.
handled it any differently.
No? Okay.
Nikki's not known for helping anybody, any of the girls out. Nikki's
Y-
the only girl Nikki likes is Nikki. I think that she would have had. I think that if Chris Bassett would have been coming out as a rapper, she would have had more grace for him than Candace. Nikki enjoyed being the only woman in rap. She enjoyed being the girl.
mhm.
So I don't think that it would have. Um, it wouldn't have helped Candace's case. It would have been worse, I think, if Candace was a rapper.
Right.
That's what I was. Yep, I agree with that because for a long time it was just only Nicki out. Before all these, rap females came out, it was only Nicki. At the BET Awards, Nicki won Best Female Hip Hop for like 7, 8 years straight, but she didn't have any competition. So it's like, it's a different time, and it's not like Nicki Minaj is liked. People like Nicki Minaj in terms of her being an artist, but it's far and few in between the other artists I've actually heard say anything nice about Nicki Minaj. So, maybe this is just Nicki Minaj being Nicki Minaj. Maybe we got a dose of who Nicki Minaj is why a lot of people don't like her because it's amazing to me and very odd that a Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion and all these girls that came after Nicki has a Grammy, but she don't. Like I don't think that's a coincidence. It's not like her music is bad. So,
I don't
you
know her
know.
music. I know her verse on "Rake It Up" with Yo Gotti, and
Hmm.
that's it. I
Wait,
don't know her
really?
music really.
What?
Um, I'm old. Remember that.
You're not
Um,
old.
but I don't know her music at all. Like I think that I would know it if I heard it because her voice is recognizable. If someone played something and asked me to guess who it was, I think I'd be able to guess that was her. But that's the only song I know, and that's because Yo Gotti has another song that I like. I know two of his songs, and that's one of them. And so that's the extent of my knowledge of her work. For me, so because I am older, women in hip hop for me looks very different from Nicki Minaj and all these other girls. So for me, the turn for the worse was when Lil Kim came because okay, Nicki can't deny that she's Lil Kim's baby. That was the prototype for her. I liked women being able to rap with their clothes on and not rap about their pussies. And so for me, like if you're not wearing a bodysuit and rapping about your pussy, you're not a rapper. And so it's just like that's what all the girls are doing. Put on a bodysuit and talk about your pussy. It's like, okay, can somebody just give me something else? And it doesn't seem like anybody can. Now it's like a whole, like there's some kind of factory where they're just rolling them out on a conveyor belt. Here's another girl in
Mm-hmm.
a bodysuit rapping about a pussy. Here's another one. Here's another one. This is Lil so and so. This is baby so and so. This is this kind of doll, that kind of doll, whatever. And they're all doing the same fucking thing. Baby hairs and wigs, long nails, and like okay, like Missy Elliott was the last rapper I respected as far as like newer rappers. I grew up on Salt and Pepper, Queen Latifah, MC Light, and so all these girls were cold blooded, but like and they had a sex appeal, and I don't mind. Look, yeah, I'm not a prude. I can say like a lot of these girls they look great, when they come out in their bodysuits and everything, but it's just like y'all are all the same bitch to me. Like So it's just really weird when I see them battling about who's the best and who's like, bitch, y'all the same bitch to me. I don't know your music from your music, your look from your look. I think y'all all have the exact same stylist, and y'all shop at the same wig shop, or y'all scamming the same Instagram bundle companies out of out of IG posts. Like, what? They're all the same to me. They're all the same.
I
But
agree. Everybody makes TikTok music nowadays, unfortunately.
yeah, yeah. And I
Yeah,
know some of Megan Thee Stallion's music. I know some of Cardi's music. Um, Sweetie and
I love
her
Megan.
whatever Icy Chain. That's
Oh my
not.
God! Wait. Side note with Saweetie, like speaking of female rapper, I just cannot believe she's a Grammy nominated artist. Like Saweetie, like that is crazy. I usually just try to keep my opinions to myself when it comes to this, but I'm like, really? Like Sweet, and I like
Right.
her, but damn, Grammy.
Yeah, people like her personality. I think a
Mm-hmm.
lot of things comes down to stunts and shows that just weren't available for girls in my era because there was no social media. So we didn't
Mm.
care about MC Light having a bubbly personality. We didn't care about Queen Latifah being able to do some awesome mukbangs or whatever. Can the bitch rap? Oh, she can. I want to hear more of that. I'll buy this. That was it. So like now the girls can put on all kinds of stunts and shows thanks to social media. When back in my day, you had to have talent or we didn't care. We don't care about how fly you look in a bodysuit. So do I. But what can you give me beyond that? And I don't get much beyond that. They're
Have you
all.
two checked out the show Queens? It has to do with female rappers as well.
I
That's
love
it's
that
pretty
show.
okay.
I
Yeah,
review
it's
I
the
pretty
have not.
good.
show.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the acting could be better. Ooh, but it's good.
It started off a little rough. I have a problem with the names a little bit. Like, we have a lot of ridiculous names of rappers, but Lil Muffin
Oh,
is just
like nasty bitches.
yes, and Lil
Her
Muffin, and
name,
it's
right?
like, who came up with like would nasty bitches actually be on Good Morning America? I doubt it. So it's like, it's just they should have been more realistic. Yes, we had, female rappers that, was out there open about their sexuality, explicit, all that kind of stuff. But to name a group nasty bitches, it's like, come on now. It could be anything else. And Lil Muffin it's so childish, but
Hmm.
overall, the show is good. The acting's good. They're rapping their ass off on the show. So,
They're queens now, though.
So
and,
I'm lying. I'm putting the comments on the screen.
right.
circling back to the conversation that we skipped by mistake. Candace, when Nikki brought up Candace's mom, and she was just like, "How is that going on? Because your mom is determined to ruin your marriage." What did y'all think of
Mm.
that conversation and how Candace possibly handled that off screen? I would have liked to see it.
Um, so I've
I know.
already, so we've talked about that, Mr. Chalaki and I, before you popped in on us last week, and
Oh,
I'm glad you.
oh, okay.
So so Candace said that she already cussed her mom out about coming for her man, and I wouldn't put it past Candace. And if she were to have done that, I would find it disgusting. Because I do think that there's a way, and there are times, and my sister's here, she knows, we have to assert ourselves with our parents, because they sometimes still see us as children. But and I'm the youngest of three girls. I'm still the baby. I'm a 45-year-old baby as far as anyone in my family is concerned.
Oh,
The
so you're the
baby, only
Tamar.
don't even.
Dot
I never seen
dot
a real
com.
Tamar at all. So we're not doing that. But so so there are times when we have to assert ourselves and say, "Hey, mom, this is not the tea. Hey, dad, it's not going down like that." And I've had to do that. I've never had to cuss my parents out to get a point across. And for Candace, again, another one of the girls who loves to label herself as a wordsmith, and people just can't handle my words because I'm so clever with my words. You couldn't convey that to Dorothy without cussing her out behind your broke ass white husband. So let me again, I've already broken it down to Mr. Chalaki, so I'll break it down for you
Mhm.
the way that I see the problem is that Miss Dorothy is having with Chris. And I went back to season 3 to see for myself because Chris, when he came out for his segment, and when the men came out and he said, I don't know why y'all got this idea. I'm just some broke, loser and blah, blah. Well, we got that idea from your wife. So Candace's first season on her introduction, she let everybody know that she grew up in a country club situation. And she grew up like the Huxtables. And my husband, that's what she was calling Chris at the time, her soon to be husband. My husband did not. Is he the person who I saw for myself? No. He has 3 children and 2 baby mamas, and this is not someone I would have seen for myself. My mom would like for me to be with a black doctor, but this is who I fell in love with. Okay. And what I'm saying is that because of Candace's upbringing that she likes to use as a flex on everyone, Candace was bred to marry a wealthy man. I promise you that Dorothy's problem with Chris is not that he's white, it's that he's not rich. If Candace would have married a white doctor, we wouldn't be seeing this side of Dorothy. And so for Chris to come on again this season, when Chris was saying that Candace's mom ain't paid no bills with my name on it, I told Mr. Chalaki then, I'll tell you now. He was using his words very carefully. She hasn't paid any bills with my name on it, but she has paid for where you live. Now, what he also said, when Candace and I first met, I had my own place and Candace had her place. I was paying my rent and I was helping Candace with her rent. I was paying her rent. And then Candace and her mom bought an investment property, and I wasn't going to be paying anything on her investment property. So what he is saying essentially is that her mother was paying for where I live. That was her and her mom's investment property. My name wasn't on it, but you sure took your broke white ass over there and lived there. Y'all weren't married yet. So for me, if I am a man or if I am marrying a man, I don't want to come from a wealthy situation and have my parents take care of my husband. They bred me so that I will marry a husband who will take care of me. And that's not what Candace did. So for Chris, in the situation where we're engaged, what you should do, what you should have done is kept your house in your name that you were paying on, whether you were paying mortgage or rent. You should have kept that for yourself, and you would have also kept your dignity. And if Candace saw that she was okay with moving, I'm sure, down, not up, but down to where you were, then she should have moved in with you. But
Mhm.
no, the moment that you have your mother-in-law paying your bills, I don't care if your name isn't on it, your ass was living there. The moment that your mother-in-law is paying for your place of residence, you're not a man. You've lost all right to complain about anything that she's saying because she's paying your way, even if only partially so. So that's the problem. So Chris wants to make it seem like, his mother-in-law is just coming in here and putting all these thoughts in people's minds. No, that was your story from the beginning. So you and Candace, just like Ashley's trying to rewrite history and make Michael not the creepy man, you and Candace don't get to rewrite history and make you not the broke man. You're broke, especially by Candace's standards from her upbringing. Candace was bred for wealth, and you're
Mhm.
not wealthy. In the words of Color Me Pink, shout out to Keisha Irvin, you're a barbecue ass husband. That's what she called her. That's what he is. You were a manager at a barbecue restaurant. So let's not play these games. Um, and so with Chris, yeah, you're coming on here, you're her manager, which we all knew that he was a glorified secretary, assistant, whatever you want to call it. We trying to figure out how he went from making ribs to managing her music career, oh, okay, you're taking phone calls, you're answering emails, you're her assistant, right? And so what I told Mr. Chalaki, I think also before you popped in on us, was that when Chris divorces her, and it's going to be within the next 3 years, and y'all can, I won't delete this stream. I'll unlist it, but I'll republish it when it happens. When he divorces her within 3 years, he's going to be using all this footage on this show to show that he was a battered man. He had been verbally abused. You notice how he doesn't fight back? Do you really think that when those cameras are off, that Chris doesn't have anything to say back to Candace? He's going to use all this to show that he needs some money from her because you see that she's kept me from working. She wants me to manage her career. There's no way that I could do both. I can't cook all these ribs and manage her fantabulous singing career. I'm going to need some money now. I've been verbally abused by her and her mother. I've been emasculated on television. I need some pay for my pain and suffering. That's what's going to happen. And so all this shit that Candace is doing that people don't like, they ought to just sit down, shut their mouths, hold on, because he will be her karma.
Oh my God, I never looked at it that way. The last part that you said, I never looked at it like all of this is just evidence in the courtroom. I never looked at it like that. I'd be so sad if they divorced though, because I think they're so cute, but I see it coming. Like it's on its way there, but I don't know if Candace could stop it from happening. Like that divorce, I feel like the divorce is gonna happen. It's just will
Mhm.
Candace put a stop to it some way, or is the damage too much now to the point where it's like it's unforgivable? What would y'all like if you were in a marriage, right? If both of you were in Chris's position, how would you have handled that? Would you have left Candace already, or continued on just because you love your spouse?
I wouldn't be in his position. There's just, I wouldn't be in his position. I just wouldn't. And as a man, he should have a problem being in the position that he is in. He knows the kind of girl he married. If he listened to Candace for 2 seconds, he should have seen that he was out of her league. He should have got his money up before he ever stepped to Candace. And Candace knows that. And that's the problem that her mom has. That's the problem that her mom is going to continue to have. That's why her mom's going to continue to talk down on the man. And Candace is either going to um, learn to live with what she's got, or I mean, and Candace will learn to live with it. Again, this is for me speaks to the sickness that Black people have with needing acceptance from white people. It's the same thing, like I'm saying, with all those brown girls who've come on and so desperately needed the approval of Giselle and Robin, who have nothing going on. This is Candace, you know, passed up who knows how many black doctors, or any race, right? But Chris's whiteness has been enough to make him a good candidate. There's nothing about Chris that isn't dusty. And I've said it over and over, and I'll say it again because you haven't been here when I've said it. If Chris was black, everybody would have said, "Girl, run for the hills." That is a broke man with two baby mamas and three kids. And she came on here telling us that he hadn't seen his oldest child in 10
Mm.
years. That's a deadbeat dad that you're getting ready to marry who doesn't have the wealth that your family has, who doesn't come from what you come from. Everybody would have been saying, "Girl, you better leave Tyrone alone, girl. You don't do it, girl." But because his name is Chris Bassett and he's dressed in whiteness, it was palatable and it was okay and it was cute. Ain't nothing cute about this. Ain't nothing cute about a woman marrying down, in my opinion.
How about
Mm.
since we say that about Chris and Chris being a man, how going back to the earlier conversation of would the women who had nothing to begin with, would they still have married the millionaire man, Michael, Ray, or G? Do you think it's like a double standard? Because Chris, what if he was looking for a woman with money, but Ashley,
Mhm.
Karen, or Mia, they were doing the same thing, but it's like, okay, go and get your money, like, like it's fine.
Yeah, I 100% believe that it's a double standard, and then it just goes. it's 100. It is a double standard that works in women's favor. Not many of the double
Mm-hmm.
standards do. Most double standards tend to work in the favor of men, but it also comes down to what two grown people agree that they're going to do. And now I'm all for anybody, any adult doing whatever they want to do. I date men. If I am going to marry again, I'll marry a man. But in in that sense, I do believe in traditional gender roles. I was reared, in a family where my father out earned my mother. My father was a provider. My mom didn't work until I went to school. And so yeah, if I'm gonna be with you, you need to have some nuggets. And this is also coming from experience because I am divorced from a man who didn't out earn me, who I out earned by a lot. And I was like, okay, well, he has these things going on. Let's go on and just, get his businesses going, blah, blah. Let's do those things. And at the end of the day, his ego was too fragile to handle a woman who out earned him. And I out earned him by a lot. I did well for myself in construction management in Houston. And so for me, it just wouldn't work. There are women who are fine with it, but I think that most of the time with heterosexual couples, that men have a thing where I want to say almost they know that it's their role to provide. And if they're not doing that, that there is a part of them that feels diminished. And so what they will do 9 times out of 10 is if they can't fulfill that role, they then find themselves in competition with their woman rather than like, we're building something together. Now I'm trying to beat you. Now I'm trying to get my check up to yours. So then there's resentment. And coupled with that sometimes is, well, I don't feel like a man with her, so I need to go somewhere else where I'll feel like a man. So like they'll get with some woman who doesn't have like half of what they have, and like there'll be some cheating going on because this girl thinks I'm doing it. My wife don't think I'm doing anything, but this girl does, so I want to be around her. Like I um I, I just feel like generally men in heterosexual relationships need to be the provider, not out of me wanting them, not out of women wanting them to be, but I feel like there's like a real desire, um, like it's something that they like, that they have to want, just like that nature just makes them that way. And
Right.
if they're not in operating in that, then things just kind of go bad.
Okay. I You left me speechless. Like,
It's what I
wow, like,
do. I'm a
yeah, I
wordsmith
like all
like
of that.
this.
And thank you so much for sharing that. I didn't know, you went through a divorce or anything. So thank you for sharing that with me.
Oh, look, I've shared a lot on this channel. He was physically abusive. That
Oh
was how it
no.
manifested with me. And so, yeah, 3 times was it. And I kicked him in the head the third time and I knocked him unconscious. He was trying to choke me, he was trying to kill me. And so he let me go because he was tired. That was my chance to not die. So I kicked him in the head and I had him laid out until the police came to collect him.
Wow.
Hmm.
I swear, men are just something. Men are trash. Like, whew.
It's sad,
Yeah.
but look, it was something that I had to go through, and like I'm not upset that I did because I was able to kind of help someone else. And like, now I see signs that I didn't see before because I was very naive about men and dating and all that stuff. I wasn't the girl who grew up, oh, I want my wedding to be like this and I want, this many flower girls and this, yeah, that was never me. And so I, grew up and me and my best friend, we were working, we were traveling, we go to Europe every year for our birthdays. It was just me and my best friend. And then, I met this guy and okay, he seems nice, blah, blah. I like him. Let's get married. And that's what it was. Like, and I didn't know about properly vetting and all these things. I didn't know about that, so I just did something. We were married for 3 years, not like we had kids. We didn't have any, there wasn't anything to separate when I was said and done. Everything was mine. So so it was just like it was just yeah, like something that I had to learn. But
Mm-hmm.
I also, before I met him, was studying Taekwondo. And I had earned a few trophies literally from kicking ass, and they were all around my house. And so it was like, I wonder if he understands when I tell him don't do that, that maybe it's for his benefit too and not just mine. Like, because I knew that I could fight back if I needed to. I was the only woman in my school. And so I knew how to fight men. I was taught how to fight with men. And I'm just like, I would hate to do because I never had a street fight, never had a fight at school, nothing. So I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm having to fight the person behind closed doors that I'm married to. Like, what is this? Like, you don't want to be that, Like, are we gonna like literally be up in here fighting? Like, so, but yeah, when it came to his life or mine, yeah, like you're gonna get this foot upside the head. Like that's all I got, because I didn't have a gun,
Mm-hmm.
but I wasn't going to. What came in my head was like, oh my god, what if my parent like? Because in my mind, I was like, what if my parents see this on the news? Like she's
Mm-hmm.
found dead at this address and blah blah. It's like I can't let that happen. So like, shit, I gotta fight.
Right.
So yeah, yeah. So now because of that, and also because of some things that I've learned, just some things that I've observed, I would never marry a man who did not out earn me, and I mean like by a significant amount at this point, because I'm really comfortable, I'm really happy, and so it's like if you can't do way better for me than I'm doing, me and my dogs will be chilling, you know.
What if he was
Yeah,
like on the like same level as you, like financially and stuff?
it wouldn't work, not for me, not for me, not
Really?
at this. When I was younger, I would have accepted that. But no, if you don't have literally something that you can put in a prenup to let me know what I can walk away with when you fuck up, and it's comfortable, I don't want to marry you. Because now I know the consequences of tying yourself to someone legally. I would need to be able to walk away and build whatever kind of life I want
Okay.
if it doesn't work out. And so it's not like that you and look, for people who are married and who love marriage and believe in marriage, I think it's a great thing. I think that it can be a great thing, but now that I'm divorced, I look at things differently. And so should I say that you should enter a marriage planning for it to be over? I'm gonna say for me, yes, because marriages do tend to end in divorce, and so I want to plan all the way ahead. And so, yeah, for me, if you're not able to let me know that I can walk away with 2 million when it's over, then I'd rather just be on my own and take my chances by myself.
Hmm.
Well, this young lady actually hit me up on Twitter in my DMs, and
Hmm.
she would actually love to join the chat. I answer in Candace Dillard Bassett.
Wait.
Whoa, tell me more.
Wait. What? Explain.
I was bullshitting. I was playing. I
Oh, I'm
was
like,
trying
wait
to
a
make it
minute.
seem like Candace wanted to join the.
Imagine. Well,
This
speaking
would be a
of,
good.
well,
This is a
again,
good conversation to talk to
yeah,
Candace
again,
about.
thank you, Ty, for all of that and for sharing all of that. With that being said, would both of you, because I do, would both of you consider how Candace treats Chris abuse?
Yes.
I think it's disgusting. It's
Yes.
really terrible because if it was the other way around, like people will want the husband off the show, and
Oh,
everybody
and
just
especially with the racial dynamic too, him talking to a black woman
yeah,
like that, it'd be a
yeah.
problem.
Oh yeah, that's right. That too. Yeah. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like,
Oh, she's
nobody ever
100%.
says anything about that. Nobody ever mentions like Candace's behavior with Chris. Like, it's everything else. It's always in her mouth, but
I
they never
do.
say anything about that.
I do. She's
Do
verbally abusive
y'all
to him.
do y'all think that Chris is behind the scenes giving it to Candace though? I don't think that he I don't think that Candace is giving him anything that he can't handle. I think when the cameras are off, I think that he's definitely giving it to Candace. Not physical or anything like that, but I think they
Yeah.
go back and forth.
Yeah, I told you that. I told you that. I told you there's a reason why he's not doing it on camera. Do you really believe that this man is just sitting there when the cameras are off and she's just going off and you fuck you, man. You think he's
I
just
think they
okay,
mentioned that in an
Candace?
episode too. They mentioned that in the episode where they went out to eat and he walked away from her. He or it was her, one or the other, said something in the
He
car
walked
that
away
alluded
in
to
the
that.
car.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that alluded that something goes on behind the scenes, like at home.
Yeah,
I think it was Candace that said something. So I'm like, yeah, they probably do. This is probably how it goes down. Candace says something to him. He says something to her. She tells him to shut the fuck up, and then they have some crazy rough, like passionate sex after this, like makeup sex. Like that's how I envision it between both of them, and then
probably
they just
so.
do the whole thing again.
Now,
Kind
I
of hot.
do. This is another thing with marriage. Chandra said, "Till death do us part." Probably hit different when people only live to the ripe old age of 37. True. There's a lot that has changed in marriage that makes marriage different. Again, like with like our Chandra, our grandparents, they celebrated a 50th anniversary. Were married till my grandfather died. My grandmother's still alive, but she had no options, right? Women in that time period, most of them were not educated. Likely, if they were educated up until 12th grade, like with a high school diploma, that was amazing for a lot of women from that age. So they were likely not very employable, or if they were able to be employed, they were employed for low wages. And so marriage meant stability. It meant, that there's a man who's going to work and who's going to provide while raise his children. I'll have children, and that's what it was. But since we're able to get our own educations, we're able to make our own money. Um, we have a way out of marriage. So a lot of those people who brag about, we've been together for 50 years, 60 years, 70 years. What else were you going to do? Like, because them
Yeah,
men
it
to
was either
put
get
their
married or
hands
go to the military.
on you, cheat on you, have children on you, and that's the case for a lot of those women, who were married,
Mhm.
back in the 50s, 40s, even 70s, sometimes that's their story. But I didn't have anywhere else to go. I did so a lot of women stayed in horrible situations. But
Mhm.
yeah, women don't have to do that now. And I mean, unfortunately, that still is the case for a lot of women. A lot of women stay in abusive situations because they don't have a way out. But
Hmm.
yeah, I do
Or
100%
just to say
believe
you
that
got a
Candace.
man.
Yeah, that's the flex for Black women. Tell me, okay, what you're Latino, or is that how you
Me?
identify culturally?
Yes, I'm Latina.
What are you? Are you Puerto
I'm
Rican? Are
I'm
you
I'm a, I'm half Colombian and half Honduran.
Ow!
Colombian or Honduran? Okay, so
Hmm.
tell me this because in the I don't say African American, I say Black. The Black collective, for Black women, marriage is a flex. Is it like that in your culture, in your background, for a woman to be able to say she's married? Like for a lot of Black women, that is the ultimate flex, to be able to say I got a man.
I think not necessarily, but I think the flex is that you're a housewife. Like that the man just provides for
Mm,
everything and you don't have to like work or anything. At least that's the way I see it, that you stay at home, you cook everything,
mhm.
you do everything around the house. I think that that's like the achievement, which I'm just like it's cute and realistically, I guess not so cute because I'm just like, okay, you're I don't know, you're basically somebody's butler. I just couldn't see myself doing that, you know? Like it sounds like a
Well,
good idea, but I don't know.
I don't think it's bad. If again, it's one of those situations if it works for the couple, right?
Yeah.
And for the couple, not just for the man, but for
Hmm.
the couple. But so that's funny that you say that because uh, a lot of times black women when we marry down, and we don't marry in the situations where we can be housewives. Where being a housewife for a black woman is often a luxury, especially if she's marrying a black man. And so it's funny. There's this dynamic where you see black men, a lot of black men saying that they want traditional black women. I want somebody like my grandmama who cooked all the food and who cleaned the house and who did all this. And it's like, okay,
Hmm.
but your grandmama had a man who worked a job that allowed her to stay at home and do all those things. But what you want is somebody to come and pay half the bills, go to work for just as long as you go to work, then come home. And if God forbid there are children, she's going to be the main one taking care of the kids as well, and you want her to do the cooking and the cleaning and all that stuff. And but this is what so this is a situation that a lot of black women marry into, and it's a flex for them though, because I got a man, and it's like, girl, you have a roommate who's making you foot 75% of the heavy lifting. That's what you have.
Juan Dixon, that's what
The
you got.
Dixon,
I see. I just said
Hey,
right?
it.
at least when Juan married her, he had the NBA money. Now it's Robin's fault that he's making her pay back. He's making her pay back. So he's not interested in doing any heavy lifting now. I think he just sees her as a woman who blew all of his NBA money. I think he's mad at her, and he's gonna be mad at
Hmm.
her forever.
Right. Yeah, I
Hmm.
don't know. The money and love. It's just I don't know, Mr. Chalaki. If you found somebody,
Oh.
right? I'm not sure if you're in a relationship or not. But if you were, single and you see somebody and you met them and y'all, hit it off so well. Same thing for you, Ty. But they don't really have that much money. But they're like the perfect person besides the bank account. They're getting there. Would you kind of look at it sideways or just continue the relationship?
Uh, oh God, I don't know, y'all. I really need money at this point in my life, so I'm kind of swayed in one way. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I would. 'Cause I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm a Libra. We're ruled by Venus, and love is all this wonderful Disney Channel. But hopefully, I can get out of that shit in my head and be like, okay, Chase, snap out of it. This dude ain't got this, and this, and this, and this, and this. But then I have to look back at myself. I'm like, well, I don't have much. I don't hardly have a lot of stuff. So it's like, would I? And at this point in my life, to answer your question, I probably wouldn't because I just want to be better in general. And I just cannot waste my time with somebody that's on the same level as me or lower. If my account was set up how I was supposed to set up and if things were actually working out in the way that I would like them to, maybe. It would be nice because I've never actually been in a I've actually my last relationship was actually with a girl. And it
Oh,
was years ago
really?
when I was a teenager. That's how long it's been.
Uh,
I was surprised when he told
So
me that too.
right. So
ooh.
I've had Dylan, I've had not, outside of the legal craziness, I've kind of had Michael Darby situations from time to time. Um, but it was consensual, believe me.
What does
But
that mean? Like a creepy old white man in your life, or
no, 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 no. I mean, like just like sexual situations.
oh, okay.
That was a bad
Carry on.
example. Very bad example. But
Oops.
I only knew what you meant because you told me before. Yeah,
right,
that's a
right.
weird way to word it.
I'm
So
like,
you
wait,
know, I
nobody
would
use
love
that as an
that,
example of anything.
right? So I would love that, but at this point, no, I just can't. I just want to focus on me at this point in my life, and I just cannot. I just don't want to take that risk. You know, if
Hmm.
it happens, it happens, but it has to happen naturally. I'm not going to seek any of it. You know.
Right. And I also agree with Chandra's comment that nowadays marriage isn't a goal, to be honest, if you really look at it that way. I mean, if you get married, you're divorced by the next year. And it's really all about social media. I have followed and I have seen people on social media flex their relationship. And then behind the scenes, I know what they're really going through, or they tell me. And I'm like, what?
Mhm.
Like, all of this is a lie. And it's crazy to me because
Hmm.
I've just really just opened up my eyes about that recently over the last couple of months. I'm like, wow, social media really is a huge lie, especially when it comes to
Hmm.
relationships. Like people always they just want to flex that they're in a relationship. Like there's this one girl, I was stalking her Instagram last night. We're not friends anymore because she was just annoying. And I was like, let me go to your Instagram. And I remember when we were friends, the reason why we stopped being friends is because she was so obsessed with like being with a man. And I'm like, it's annoying at this point. You're so beautiful and everything, and everybody wants you, but like, this is what you want in life. So she finally got a man, and I was just like, let me go through her little highlights, her little stories. And every little thing is just like you're almost getting to see his face, but then you only see his arm, his hand, or whatever. And she finally posted him for Thanksgiving and stuff. And that's really all it is, just for social media. You just want to put that
Oh
out there.
God.
And the man could be trash. As long as he's cute and he's
Mhm.
postable, that's all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I put her comment on the screen. Like that's how low the bar is now. We don't even need to be married. Just somebody I can post.
Mm-hmm.
I can post them. Like y'all,
Hmm.
this shit is wild to me. It's wild to me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Tracy said, "I married the first time for love, and I will marry for stability the second time." Yeah, and honestly, that's
That's
something
what Tony
that
Braxton said.
Black women are not taught to do that. So, like Raphael is saying, in his community, the flex is being able to be a stay-at-home wife. And if you're going to marry into a situation where you are able to be a stay-at-home wife, even if none of us think that's ideal, the fact is you're marrying up. You're marrying somebody who's able to provide. Maybe they're not, providing you a mansion that you're taking care of, but whatever, you're marrying up if that's the case. Black women are not taught to do that. We are trained to help build a brother. We are trained to get in the trenches with your man and build something together. And in my
Ride or die
20s, if I
chick.
wanted to marry, yeah, exactly. That's what we get. And a lot of times them ride or die chicks be dying, and I don't want those options. So like you're literally like, yeah, that is such a thing in our culture. Why is one of our options to die? Like, why is one of our options to die when we're looking at relationship choices? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, but that's what it is. But we're not taught like women in other we're literally black women are called gold diggers for wanting somebody who makes the same money that we make. You're a gold digger. Oh, all you care about is money. Yes. Like, at this point, yes, that's all that I care about, right? If that's gonna weed out the dusties, all I care about is money. That's all you need to know. And if that's a problem for you, then keep it moving. For
Right.
someone, that won't be a problem, and I'll, move accordingly from there. But yeah, I look at white women. I look at women in other racial backgrounds, and they make it so plain that I need a man who's going to take care of me. That money is very important. But you ask black women that, and they're almost embarrassed to say, or ashamed to say, or feel that it's wrong to say that money is even important. Not even saying that it's the most important thing, but that it's important. Like, no, it's about the love. It's about y'all ain't even getting that. The bitches who are running around talking about, money's not important. You're not getting the other stuff. So like, at least, be able to pay me for my pain if I gotta walk away from a situation. And
True
you
T.
know, a lot of times it ends up like that, you know.
Right.
Unfortunately, you know, most marriages don't just end up in the happily ever after situation.
Yeah,
So,
in some communities, you know, they believe that you have to work so hard, like you have to drag yourself through life to get to like happiness or love or money. And I'm like, for what? Like, why? What we see other people do it so easy. Why not put your goals
Hmm.
already, you know, right there? Why not put your standards already at there at a 10 instead of starting at a one? You don't have to go through life like that. I mean, you could, but
right.
why would you?
Right, right. And look, I'm sure that I missed some of Emma's comments, but she says, I'd rather be happy than be in an abusive relationship. I'm not going through another abusive relationship again. So at least once she's been in a
Amen.
situation I was, you know, once, just the one I married. None of the rest of them were abusive. Only the one I married. Like, damn, Ty, you know, sure know how to pick 'em, girl. But, but it's so sad that this is such a common thing. And I don't know the stats for, from, racial group to racial group, but I know that it's staggering, for Black women. It's crazy how many Black women have been in abusive relationships and are in abusive relationships, trying to make them work and trying to pretend that everything is okay and all that shit. Like, no.
Hmm.
So in my 20s, Raphael, I would have considered the whole building something with someone. And I just wasn't interested in settling down in my 20s. I didn't get married till I was 35. So I wasn't worried about marriage then. If I would have been then yeah, that's the time to build something together. But at my age, I'm 45. And so if you're coming to me talking about your potential, uh, my G, Negro, white man, whoever you are, I need you to get out my face on my potential. I'm 45. Where's your money? Like, your potential should have materialized by now.
I feel you.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I completely
Yeah,
Emma,
understand.
I agree.
congratulations on getting yourself out of abusive situations, though. And yeah, everybody, I think, at the end of the day, realizes, even if you don't go through anything extreme, just, a bad relate, it could just be somebody nagging and bothering the shit out of you. Having your peace of mind is always better than just being around somebody who is even minimally bothersome. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Right. I don't even like anybody raising their tone with me, let alone put your hands on me. Like, no, no, no. Like,
Who are you telling? Yeah, because I agree. Chandra will tell you, my parents didn't even yell at each other. We knew that they argued, but like, we'd be like at the door trying to listen to them whisper fight, what do you mean? Why is it? Like they didn't want to, And so, yeah, going from that to being like, because my ex husband liked to yell. And it's like, what is this? Like, and I can't even hear when people yell at me, like, because that's just not how I grew up communicating. Like, so I tune you out. Like, what's all this yelling about? Why are we
Did
yelling?
you
Like,
did you tell your siblings and your parents about what was going on? Or did you tell them afterwards? Like
I
about
told
everything?
I told Chandra, who's in the chat, and I told my dad something, but I didn't tell them everything. And my mom didn't even know that I had to kick him to lay him out until rather recently. Because my
Mm,
thing was, I didn't want my parents shooting
like
him,
stressing.
killing him, being behind bars behind him because he wasn't worth it, and I knew it. But yeah, they knew. Chandra knew the most. My dad knew some, and nobody knew all of it, and nobody still knows all of it except for my therapist.
Hmm.
But nobody knew most of it until after all the dust has settled. You know.
and how were their reactions? Did they want to go get him or like payback?
Um, I know that with my mom for sure there was some of that, but she was also glad that I handled it myself, and you know, that my karate lessons paid off, I guess, you know. And so yeah, that was I didn't really feel comfortable telling the most of it until I was in an okay place, because I didn't want anybody feeling like, oh man, you know, my daughter's broken. Look at her. Now we gotta go find. Like, no, like, because I knew he wasn't worth it. I knew
Mm-hmm.
he was not worth it. So yeah,
Mm-mm-mm.
Amen.
look,
Oh,
feel sorry for him, not me,
it's
because
just so like
like
messed up
treating her
because it's
so
so people are like natural born. So many people, I say this all the time, so many people need to be in Hollywood because they are natural born actors. Like a lot of times you don't even know who you're with until you're
mm-hmm.
so deep into it. And it's like, yeah, why you just show me all this bullshit in the beginning? It's like,
Yeah, so
it's crazy.
that's another reason why I don't like when people do find themselves in abusive relationships. What people need to realize is, you know, because they'll always, well, you should have seen the signs, or blah blah. And sometimes that is true, and sometimes you won't know until you've been there, and then you'll
Hmm.
like recognize it if it comes again. But you know, people can be so smooth, and if you don't know what you're looking for, you'll miss it. But a lot of the times, and especially, and I don't know, y'all tell me, because I know, like with women being with men, you don't realize, you don't realize just what you have in a partner until you're in a position of vulnerability, and then you know, do you have someone who's going to take advantage of you, whether it be physically, financially, verbally, whatever, emotionally. That's when you know. And so, you know, but I don't know, like with men, like if you're in a relationship with another man, is there a difference? Like, because I mean, I would imagine, like, I think of man, I think of physical strength, and so you have two people who I guess like could get physical with each other, and it's not seen the same as a man hitting a woman, you know. And then also, since I'm asking you that, what about the expectation of, the financial expectations? Do you go into something, kind of expecting a 50-50 situation because you're both men? It's not like, you know, you don't have a social norm where it says that men take care of women or whatever. So how does that work? What is the difference? Because or are there differences? You know, I'm curious.
So when it came to dating, when I used to date and stuff, and go on dates and everything, I pick up on what kind of man or person you are right away so quickly. Like, I don't need to be with you for like months and months or weeks or anything. I just need to be with you for like a couple of hours to know everything about you, or to like get a good vibe of like, do we click, do we not click, like that. So with that, I have, from my recollection, I have never really dated anybody who has been trash to me at all. If anything, I'm like, yeah, you've been trash in different ways, or I'm just not ready for this, and I'm gonna walk away. I was always the one to walk away from certain relationships, and not because they're abusive or whatever. It's just because it just doesn't work. But I
Mhm.
have a very high tolerance. I don't know if it's tolerance, but I have a very high standard on how you talk to me, your tone, just everything, even physical. Like, nobody ever, like, I don't want you touching me too aggressively or
Mhm.
anything, because I grew up in an environment, when I was little, where it was just constant abuse, all throughout my life. So I don't ever want to experience that, nor will I allow you to even, speak to me
Mhm.
any type of way, because I just don't like that. I don't. When it comes to money, I'm always like, I want somebody with money or this, that, and the third. But realistically, I don't know. I mean, oh, am I a dumb bitch? Like, like, I don't know, because I'm too much, in my head, I'm just too independent to like depend on anybody for money, no matter how much money you got. Like, example, like if Ray, G, or Michael was to show up to my house, I just don't know if I could be able to take any of their money. Like, realistically, it sounds like a good idea, but I don't
If they
know.
show up to your house, you better start snapping some pictures to blackmail them, and that's how you get your money. What is
But
y'all
I
doing
just
over here? I thought y'all was straight.
you look good, girl. Ah.
Right. I was just gonna do that.
So I don't know. I'm just too independent to take somebody else's money or to look at it that way. But that's also a bad trait of mine because then in a relationship I become selfish, where it's just like, oh wait a minute. Like, what do you mean I have to share my money with you? So it's just like that's my bad trait that I'm still working on, and it's getting there. It's a process, but it's a good thing and it's a bad thing because that way I don't ever have to like ever look at it that way. Because again, just like I have told you in the Spanish community, the Latin community, at least in my world, the woman is always dependent on the man, and I have just never respected that. I don't like that. I don't like seeing that. I don't like that a man just like, oh, here's your allowance, and that's that.
Mhm.
And if you have a fight or whatever, then the woman is probably scared, like, oh no, now where am I going to get the money from? And I
Yeah,
have
can
always
hold it over
seen
your
that all.
head.
Yeah, and I have always seen that all throughout my life, and I think that that's why I am the way I am now. That no, I'm not gonna accept anybody's money or anything from anybody because I can get it on my
Mhm.
own because I don't want to be in that woman's position that I've always seen throughout my life. So
Gotcha.
it's a good thing and a bad thing.
No, our experiences shape us. Mr. Chalaki, what about you?
Um, my thing is that I am a giver completely. I and that's my problem. I get like taken advantage of a lot. Not necessarily with
Mm-hmm.
men, but just
Mm-hmm.
like in general. That's a part of my happy place is just helping somebody. But then it gets to the point where it's just like, okay, you now have everything because I've given it to you, but I don't have anything, and I know you can't give me that back. Um, but it's weird. It's like a sickness. It's like I cannot stop like helping people. What was the original question so I can answer?
I was asking about the dynamics with gay men relationships because I know like for as far as like where the money's concerned, is there um, is there an expectation that you're going to be equal earners? You know, as far as that's concerned, and as far as like when women are with men that there's like we don't know what we've really got until we're in a position where we're vulnerable with them. So as far as like abuse or the potential of abuse, how do you look for those signs? Because we're talking about two men, people that society seems as the more physical of both sexes. So how do you work, how do you reconcile that? How do you work that out, like
It's a
when looking
tough
for
one because even when you call the police, they are gonna. It's possible they could look at you like you're crazy. It's like, okay, well,
Or
you're a dude,
homophobic.
he's a dude. It's like, well, what's the problem? It's like you can't defend yourself. But in every situation, in my opinion, whether it's a gay relationship or not, it's always going to be one dominant personality and one more passive. I see it all the time, whether it's the female that's more passive or the male, or in gay relationship, whether it's two women or two men, it's always one that's more reserved and one that's more dominant. So as far as the signs, you just have to get to know a person, and sometimes you don't see that right off the bat. I probably wouldn't see it right off the bat because I would be so like, is the word excited? I guess I would be just so like enamored with the fact that I'm actually, dating a person who I
Mhm.
actually want to date because, you know, for so long being gay was something that I know that it was not for me to be, especially open
Mhm.
about it. So I would just so those kind of conversations, financial finances, and all that kind of stuff. That probably wouldn't even come up in my mind in the beginning because I would actually just be trying to, we would just be talking about surface level stuff. But I hope that I wouldn't end up in a situation where, it's like I'm fucked up financially or if we are, physical with one another. I would hope that
Mhm.
I would be smart enough in that moment, but I cannot trust that I will be, depending on my headspace at the time.
That's understandable.
And
That's
would you
real.
be okay with the if you were in a relationship with Jalaki, like if it was if the financial status between both of you were 50-50, or does he have to make more or make less? What if he made less than you? Would you be able to look past it?
I mean, uh, he has to be a hell of a man. He really got to be like just a bomb ass, individual. I hate to say that it would be like proving himself, but he would definitely have to be like, I don't know, because I just, like you were saying, Ty, you have to look at everything, like the bigger picture. And unfortunately, because the stats are stats, you have to look at the relationship potentially not working out and what you gonna do. And you know, okay, so what I came in with, is that what that's supposed to be, and what you came in with? But what if we creating all this stuff together? So I don't know, to be honest with you, Raphael. But I would like to think if I'm in my right state of mind and not in a fucking Disney movie, I would like to think that I would not marry a person or be with a person that makes less money than
And what you said right there with the whole, in a Disney movie, like some people when they meet somebody, they're so, like not obsessed, but they're so like, oh my God, like they're so infatuated. I think that's the word that they're like, oh, let me just
Infatuated.
look past, let
Mhm.
me just look past all of this. Let me just get to know him first. Yeah, he doesn't make a lot of money, but let me just get to know him at least to see what he brings to the table. Then next thing you know, like 3 months, 4 months go by, a year, and then now you're in a hole with this guy. And that's also another
me.
problem that you're not delusional, but you kind of get trapped in like what you said, like a Disney movie. And then when you get out of the
Yeah.
Disney movie, you realize like you're in a Jigsaw movie, and you're like, fuck, like I'm
Mm.
playing a whole different game.
And
Jigsaw.
you want to think the best in a person. You want to think that a person is telling you the truth when they're talking to you. You want to think that a person is real and honest about everything they say. But a lot of times
I
people
don't.
are not.
I don't. I always go into. I'm very. I don't know. I don't like people. I'm just like, huh. Sometimes with people, I'm always just like, you need to prove to me that you're not like, a snake or something or whatever. That's why.
Mm.
That's why with dating with men or whatever, I always go into it like, okay, let's see what you got to the table, because I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna fall for X, Y, and Z that you have just
Mhm.
because you're attractive, just because you're cute, or just because you're handsome. Like I'm not like that. I can look past the Disney movie thing right then and there, and then
Mm.
yeah, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, just very interesting though. Just it was
Mhm.
nice
It
to vent that
is.
out for a bit.
It's a lot.
It is a
It's
lot. Look,
very.
other people, it's always a lot, because you have your agenda, and nine times. Oh, if I'm rubbing my glasses with my sleeve, you saw my hand move.
Oh my,
What is
she's
she doing?
DJing.
you know, I got some skills on, but no, my thing is rapping. But
No.
no, you always think that what your plan is a good plan, right? Because you're the one who thought it, like, this is good, and then that probably works for you, but then, like, making that work with another person who has this other agenda, and who, a lot of the things, if it works, a lot of things that they think are going to work with the things that you have, but it's like they're being in a relationship puts an element of your life out of your control because you have this other person, you know. And so it involves a lot of trust, and it's not an easy thing to trust people, you
Mm-hmm.
know. uh, that's why I spend my time with my dogs. And I don't trust Indy, I only trust one of them. Shit.
Yeah. How? Speaking
Uh,
of, how did both of you meet? By the way.
me, Mr. Chalaki.
Yeah.
Because I used to, and I'm saying used to, but I was a fan of him on YouTube. I started
Oh,
watching him
okay.
on YouTube when I started watching YouTube years ago. Um, I came to YouTube actually when me and my sister used to watch Bad Girls Club.
Oh
That was my
yeah.
guilty pleasure, and I didn't know what YouTube was. Like like, and people are still kind of figuring YouTube out, right?
Mm-hmm.
But oh, hold up, Information Man Show. Hold up, let me see what. Hi, oh, peace to you and new to your channel now. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hello.
No.
Um, so yeah, I, yeah, they still don't really know what YouTube is and everything that it does, right? And so all that I knew was me and my sister, we were watching. My sister and I would watch Bad Girls Club, and I'm like, what really happened in the fight? Like, can we slow it down? Like, and so I was like, well, maybe that's what YouTube. Maybe somebody will have just the fight scenes on YouTube, and so I remember coming to YouTube, and the very first YouTuber I ever subscribed to, her name is Ashley Miller.
Oh
She
my
used
God,
to
I
review the
love
Bachelor.
her videos. Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
she is the first person I ever subscribed
You
to. She
watched it
used
in
to
the
review the
Bad Girls
Bachelor.
Club era?
Yes, that's how long I've been
Wow.
subscribed to her channel. So she was reviewing the Bad Girls Club, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, she's because like like there might be a thumbnail from the show, and so that's
Mm-hmm.
like what made me stop. I'm like, oh, this girl talking about it. But then I was listening to her talk about it, and just the way that she talked was so raw and so real. It made me just want to watch her. And so, and sometimes I would like look up to see, well, are there clips or whatever. And so from her, I just started like, okay, well, oh, so she reviews other TV shows. So then I started just looking up, people who review TV shows. And so basically, like my first 5 years on YouTube, I was just watching mainly Black people who reviewed Black reality shows. And Mr.
Mm-hmm.
Chalaki was one of those people. And so I had just been a fan of his channel, for a long time. And so I used to be in his comments all the time, telling him how he made me laugh and blah, blah. And then I was inspired one day to start my own YouTube channel. And by this point, me and Mr. Chalaki were already keeping in touch by via Twitter, and so like we kind of like reconnected in a way from because I was asking him to come onto my channel and talk about Real Housewives of Atlanta, and well, actually, we started with Real Housewives of Potomac, then we did Atlanta, and now we're back at Potomac, and then we're gonna take Atlanta back to his channel when it comes on. But that's how we met, just me being a fan of his on
Wow.
YouTube.
Right.
Hey, B Styling. I have met amazing people through YouTube, and it's crazy. Like, yeah, Mr. Chalaki and I, we go back years at this point.
What?
And the pandemic ever, like, it's been years. How long have I been subscribed to your channel? Like 5 years?
Mm, possibly something like that.
Yeah, it
Wow.
could
Have
be
you have
Mm,
you two
more.
ever met in person?
No, we have to. We're both
no.
Libras. He mentioned that he's a Libra. His birthday is September 28th,
Yes. Mhm.
and mine is October the
Wow.
1st.
That is so
And
cool.
yeah, we just connected on a Libra vibe too, because he used to talk about being a Libra in his videos. And I know he is a Libra. I know he loves Mariah Carey, if I don't know shit else
Oh
from
my
watching
God,
his
I
videos.
love Mariah Carey too. Like
Well,
finally
No.
that
somebody who gets it.
two of y'all. That makes two of y'all. Because I was laughing my ass off when she
If
came
if 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 if
and
there's somebody that I'm
fucked
gonna
up that.
support, it's gonna be Mariah.
I was laughing my ass off when she fucked up that New Year's Eve celebration. I was like, ooh, I know Miss Chalaki down bad
Listen,
today.
it's
I
like
know
it's
this is not
iconic.
the way you want to start the new year. It's Diva. Hey, allegedly, Elise, how are you
Hey,
doing?
allegedly, Elise.
Um, Mr. Chalaki,
Hello.
you actually know who that is. I'm not gonna say her name because she doesn't want to go by that name here.
Oh yes.
You know who that is?
Hmm.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. I just want to be sure.
And Mr. Chalaki, where do you live? Because I know Ty lives in Texas.
I live in South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Got it. That's
Hmm.
cool. Wow,
Oh,
that's
I put
crazy.
B Stokes Styling, y'all. I put her channel up there. I didn't say another channel in the house, y'all. B Stokes Styling. If you
Okay.
like TV show reviews, go and check out B Stokes Styling as well. She does, and allegedly, at least I believe she's going to start posting some content on her channel again. So y'all can check her out too. If you have a channel, shout yourself out right now. And
Yes.
I'll put it on the screen so that we can, just do our thing. Um,
Right. I'm gonna have to go
Oh
through these
Lord,
comment
hold
sections.
up. Big news, Ty just dropped the baby Monday. So you had your baby. Okay,
Oh.
congratulations. First of
Congrats.
all, Mama was looking. This was a sexy pregnant woman when she went and had her. What do they call it? What do they call? The couples have all this shit now. The vacation before you have the baby. What do they call it? A baby?
Vacation.
Maternity leave. Oh, I cannot pronounce it. Maternity
No,
leave.
no, not maternity leave that they do on the job. They call like they have those little silly names for it. Is it like a
Vacation.
vacation or something? I don't know. The vacation that the couples take before the baby
Oh,
comes.
vacation. Oh,
Is,
okay.
is,
Yeah,
is it a
vacation.
vacation? I'm just saying that. I don't know
Yeah.
what the
I
fuck
think
called.
B
so.
A
So
E cation.
yeah, or BA. I don't look whatever. She looks so cute, and so anyway, now she has dropped her baby. Y'all, the Information Man show that is a channel as well. So we're going to check you out as well, Mister Information Man Show. Thank you
Information.
again for coming.
All
Yeah, what kind of
right.
information do you have? What's the information? Anything to help us navigate through these relationship crises that we're talking about. Um, let's see what else. But yeah, y'all, if y'all like more reality show stuff, because what I found is that people who like reality show reviews, they kind of hop from one channel to another, basically like waiting
Hmm.
for somebody to have their opinion, or like waiting for somebody like, okay, well, he didn't agree with me on this, but she agrees with me on that, but he doesn't agree with me on this, but like, yeah, people kind of like want to just be sure that somebody said exactly what they were thinking about every subject. So
Right.
like we do a lot of hopping around,
Right.
in that
And one
space.
thing, like I never do, like when I get ready to review a show, I never watch somebody else's review
Same. I
because
do the same thing. Yes.
it can completely sway like your own opinion of it, and it's like I was like, no, I can't do that. It's so tempting to click on somebody else's review that
Hmm.
has their out before yours, and it's like, no, I can't do it.
I feel the same way. And then like they upload their video so quickly, and I'm like, I want to watch it, but I can't. I'll have to take
Yes.
2 days to watch it. And so then I watch it after mine is up. I'm like, okay, but now I can watch it, and whatever I said on the video is whatever I said. I can't change it.
Hmm.
Mhm. Yeah,
Absolutely.
if I were reviewing shows, I wouldn't either if that were my thing. Because so like I know people who create content in the space that I do, and I've never watched any of their content. Like I probably, well, except for that Milli Vanilli video I told y'all about, I did go and watch that. But the thing, I don't want to be accidentally inspired by somebody and then like
Hmm.
have some
Hmm.
phrase out exactly the way that person said it or whatever, and it won't even be like something intentional. Sometimes things just happen subconsciously. So I don't. Chandra is an ass. My sister has a channel, but no content. She might do some ASMR. She might
or,
eat a
or or
can
it's,
of.
or talk about your degrees.
That's what I think that's the perfect place for that content. You and Dr. Wendy should create channels to talk about your degrees.
Hmm.
I think that should happen. God. Oh Lord. And I'm loving that y'all are supporting each other in the comment section. I love to see it. Chandra's a clown. Yeah, that's my sister. There's three of us.
Does she
and
also live
she
in
is the
Texas?
middle child. Yeah, we all live in Texas.
Okay.
I left for a little bit, went and lived in St. Lucia to get some work done. Came back to Texas, but didn't come home. I went to Killeen and worked there for a little bit, and now I'm back in the Houston area. I'm in a suburb of Houston, but Houston is home, and so yeah, we're all here. My family is here, and so yeah,
Okay.
I'm back home. Adjusting, adjusting being back home. It's different.
Hmm.
It's different because I haven't lived in Houston in 5 years. I haven't lived here since. So let's see. That's a good way to gauge it. I know that I was in Houston when I was watching your videos, Mr. Chalaki. So I've known you at least 5 years. Yeah.
Mm,
Hmm.
That's cool.
yep.
It's still crazy to me, like a friendship, like a virtual friendship, 5 years. Like that is so cool to me. And you two still haven't met in person. Like I would have been like,
I know,
Mr.
right?
Chalaki, I need to know you're a real person. I need to meet you next weekend.
He's
Like,
scared of my dogs. He's scared. I've invited Mr. Chalaki. Look, Mr. Chalaki's scared of my dogs. They not gonna hurt you.
Oh, I,
Hmm? What you say?
I said, I know. I don't know.
They're
I've never grew up with animals. Like, so it's like it's an adjustment. I have gotten used to my sister's dog. She has a Chihuahua mix, and but barking, barking, barking all day, all day. Like my God.
yeah. I don't tolerate that. I don't have a Chihuahua mix. I have two pit bulls, and they're not Chihuahuas, but they don't do a lot of barking. Indy does when she sees other dogs, and Shanitra says that she does that because she thinks that other dogs are ugly and she's afraid of them. She doesn't realize that maybe she is one also. I don't know exactly what her situation is, but uh, we're gonna pray for Indy. That's all I can say. We're gonna pray for my dog. I've never had a dog like her, and it's not a good thing. I've never had one quite like Indy. That's
aw,
But yeah, look, I have other virtual friendships with Alethea, with allegedly Elise. I don't know, like with my channel members. A lot of them we have formed, and I actually met allegedly Elise. We've known each other for a little over a year now, and we met because she's in the area where I am, and we met just last month for the first time. And that was
really?
awesome. Yeah. So, just two girls on YouTube hanging out.
That's
Um,
so cool. I think it's so cool that people make friendships off of this. Like, so
Hmm.
interesting.
it really is. And I do want to get to the point where, I can have a meet and greet, and but like host some people. Like I don't want people coming out of a whole lot of money to come to meet me,
Why?
but
Wait,
just
wait, 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 wait. Why not? We were just talking about getting money. Like, what's the problem?
from so
Just kidding.
the man who I marry needs to fly my friends in. He needs to get my friends flued in, right? That's how that's supposed to work. But yeah, I would love to do that. Um,
It'll be
I would
cute.
love to do something like that, but you gotta be careful with that too, because sometimes people crazy. I got,
Right.
I have to be careful how I advertise that because there's some people who would like to meet me and
Right.
and take me out, and I don't mean the dinner, so you gotta
Okay.
be careful. You gotta be careful. Shit. They let me know. I've been saying foul things about Marvin Gaye and Teddy Pendergrass.
Right.
Look, these old people gotta leave me alone. I know that. I don't know much, but oh, what? Girl, I'm not saying that name on this channel. That's really fucked up, though.
Oh, not it.
Um,
I don't know if you're looking at the same one, the $800 one. Oh Lord,
yes, that's what I'm looking at.
eight
I'm
hundred
not.
dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
All
Hey,
right.
gotta get that money. So there's an idea for y'all. As you're looking at monetizing channels and all that. You can always have the $800 meet and greet. Jeez. You know, YouTube has some great people, and YouTube has some scammers out here. I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if people will pay, he deserves to get that money. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. That shit. That makes me want to go on and do one just to see, who will pay. Nah.
Have you ever had a encounter with like a subscriber?
No, no bad ones.
No, that they like
No.
ran into you and they're like, "Oh, I know who you are from YouTube."
Oh, no, no, no. I haven't had that happen. I haven't had that happen yet. I am a local celebrity in the town where I just moved, in the very small town where I just moved, because I would go to the post office and I do all the mailings for my prizes from there, and my labels say Ty said what Ty said channel, I think, and so they would ask. Well, one of the guys in particular would ask me stuff about it, and oh, you have a YouTube channel? And so he subscribed to my channel, and then he told everybody at the post office about my channel. And so when I would go in to, mail things, they all knew who I was, and oh man, what's this about Teddy Pendergrass? And oh, so it was always just so funny. And then so it'd be people behind me in line, and they'd be telling them, and they're like, yeah, she's got a big YouTube channel. So, it was funny. It was just, did I say hi to you, Peggy? I don't know if I did. Yes, girl. They don't want to take me to dinner. They want to take me out. That's a line I'm working on for a detective series I'm writing. Yeah, what
Yes.
was that stupid show? Was it CSI? When the guy, like, it would always start with some scene, and like, there's some dead person laying there, and the guy would say some corny joke about them being dead, but like it would be something like that, like, okay,
And he was dressed
detective,
up as a
whatever.
detective.
No, no, he was a real detective. It was, I don't know if it was CSI. It was one of those detective like dramas
Yeah,
on
yeah. I
CBS or
remember
one of
seeing
those.
skits like that, but I don't remember the
Oh
name of
no,
it.
this was a real thing, because like literally the beginning of every show, he's at some crime scene, and so like it would be like literally a line like that, because you got to have your glasses on and then take them off when you're ready to make a statement, So he's looking down. Oh yeah, oh, this is bad, guys. We're gonna need whatever, something really seriously important here. Uh huh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen this before. Looks like somebody took her out, and I don't mean to dinner. Like, it's just, just so like, okay, we see it's a dead body. Like, we get it. Like, every week it's always somebody dead. But he was always making
Mhm.
some kind of joke about the dead body, and then the show would start. Then the dramatic music would come on. It was like,
All right.
okay. So that's my line. I'll see if I can write an episode for the show when I figure out which show it is.
Oh my.
Did we get through everything? Okay, yeah, because I know y'all went
Oh yeah, Housewives
on.
of Potomac.
Yeah,
Right.
look. um Bottom line, Wendy is insecure. Chalaki's gonna take up for Candace. Now look, but that was my Wendy. And I'm glad that Raphael came, because y'all have a lot more grace for Candace and Wendy than I do. And
I know
everybody,
I
what?
don't know. So, it's something about Candace. It's just like I know everybody is at her throat, but I'm like I just cannot do the same thing for some reason. And I said it in one of my videos. It's because I see a lot of myself or the old me in Candace. Like I see so much of me in Candace. Like when she acts out
I
like
remember you
that,
said
and
that
I'm just
in like your reviews.
what happened? What happened?
I remember you said that in one of your reviews. I
Yeah, and
remember.
I see so much of me in her, so I'm just like, I can't be hard on you because I know what you're feeling. I know what you're going through, and I know how it feels to feel like everybody's attacking you, especially the whole low budget comment. Like, I'm very sensitive. I'm a very sensitive and emotional person, and I know that she's the same way. And if somebody even just criticizes something about me, like, oh, I don't like your shirt or something, I feel like I'm about to cry. You know, and so I know that Candace is
Oh,
probably the same way. I'm not that sensitive.
what's
Let's not
your
get it twisted. But
what's your zodiac sign? You're a
I'm a
Cancer.
Taurus.
Oh,
I'm
Taurus.
a
Okay.
Taurus.
Taurus. When's your
But
birthday?
April 20th,
Okay.
420. So yeah, I'm very like defensive. The same type of defense that Candace is, I'm the same way. It's just I manage it a lot better than she does. She's just all over the place.
I didn't talk about Portia's show because I haven't seen it. At least, Chalaki, are y'all reviewing that? Either one of you reviewing Portia's
I
show?
was going to but the time management just does not let me right now. And two, I from what I see on Twitter, is a hot mess and it's all over the place. So I'd rather not give myself that headache.
I won't be
I'm
watching
reviewing
it.
it.
Okay.
Okay, so there you can go to Mr. So
Yeah,
y'all can go
I'll
to
have
Mr.
to watch. Yeah,
Not like I
I gotta
want
watch
to,
That
but
somebody else.
I don't have nothing else. I need another show to
I
pick up. So I was like, well, hell, this thing gonna
I don't
last
have a
long.
for Portia. I can't tolerate her. I just can't. Um, what- I was gonna ask y'all something.
But I
Oh,
did hear that Portia slid into his DMs, and that's how it started because he got divorced apparently from Fallon or whatever or something like that, and then Portia slid into his DMs to check up on him, and I'm like, and that's how it started. I'm like, Portia, what are you doing?
Um,
I
embarrassing.
can't be surprised. Where's a? I have never seen it. I've never seen it. Another compliment for Raphael's teeth. Again, he's
Oh,
been getting
thank
those.
you, Chandra.
Lucky always gets
Yes.
those. And
Thank
this is
you,
coming from
thank you.
someone with 2 degrees, so you know it means something. That should hit a little bit differently.
Thank you, Chandra.
And yes, check out my other channel. Somebody's pastor is always getting arrested. It's about a pastor who be getting
Wait, you have an
arrested.
actual channel named somebody's pastor is always getting arrested?
Yeah,
What? That's
because
interesting.
somebody's pastor is always getting arrested, child. So I,
What?
I so I just started putting content back up there this month. I need to get my second video up. It's going to feature a pastor who's been stealing rent money
Jamal?
from people. No, not Jamal. I'm sure he'll be featured on my channel one day, but
Not
as
one
of
day.
now, he's been able to escape, the handcuffs of the law. But
Right.
nah, I just do stories about bad pastors. So the one that I came back with was the pastor who got caught up in the teen prostitution sting. And this one coming up is going to be about a pastor who was stealing people's rent money, people who live in low income housing. He was telling them to fill out money orders to himself, and he was making fake copies to give to them to keep for receipts and stole all this money from people who needed. Thankfully, the company, once they saw what he was doing, they just waived all those fees for those people. But he got arrested, and he needs to
This
be.
is why I say that the church is sometimes a scam because of stuff like this. Like it's a whole
Oh,
scam sometimes.
and that's why I'm here, just to talk about it. I'm not busting them. I'm not busting them, but I'm gonna for sure talk about it. People need to realize. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you that I am doing the Lord's work. This really is, and I
Literally.
say that,
Literally.
and I don't mean that like being funny. Like I am. This is the Lord's work. And somebody else saw my channel for the first time, and she was like, "I believe this is the Lord's work. I believe, girl, you're supposed to be here, girl. Like, yes, this is the Lord's work."
And this is why you
Now,
should check out Salt Lake City Housewives, because they have a pastor on there as a wife, and she is just
I
scamming
heard
everybody out of money.
she's the one black
Who
woman
you
on
talking
there,
about,
right?
Mary?
Yeah, Mary.
Yeah, I've heard
And they're
about her.
and they're on her ass this season because they're like slowly investigating, and they just ended the episode last week with like, so how did she, like, why is this guy scared of her? Because apparently everybody at her church treats her like a god, and that's the rumors going around. So they finally got a witness that used to go to her church, and he's like, yeah, I'm scared of her, but don't get her upset because she's kind of like a god. And then they confess that he mortgaged his house to give her, I think, $3,000, $300,000, and then that's how they ended the episode. So it's pretty scandalous, and I just
Oh,
don't get why
oh, I
anybody
gotta
would
check it
listen to
out.
her in the first place.
I've heard that it is. And so my thing is, I don't have a lot of time to watch a lot of TV. So I have to be like really, really, like it's got to like really grab my attention for me to watch it. And I kind of feel like you watch one housewife show, you watch them all. I do kind of feel that way, even though I have heard that there are other storylines going on there. But so much of my day is wrapped up in research that I don't really get to just kind of, because I think people, I know that for some people there's this, impression that I must have all kinds of free time, but I really don't. And like just to get my little 10-minute videos out every week, it's a lot of research. And for me, everything that I learn is like super fascinating. I want to put all of it in the video, but then I have to whittle it down to something that people will actually watch. So even after I've written something that's like, this is a masterpiece, like, oh, okay, it's too fucking long also. So like now I have to like whittle this down like to bite size something that people can digest. And so yeah, it's like writing and researching takes up a lot of my time. So I don't get to watch the TV that I want to watch. And then these freaking dogs, they want to go for their walks. They don't know how to walk themselves. So they take up time, they want to be entertained when they're awake. They're not awake right now, thank goodness. Let me get through my stream. But so like the next show that I know I'm gonna be watching is that American version of Downton Abbey. I forgot already. The Gilded Age. I'll be watching that on HBO, on HBO Max. It's so I love, love, love Downton Abbey. Julian Fellows, who wrote Downton Abbey, has written another period piece for the same time period that takes place in New York that focuses on like the ultra wealthy people in New York City. And there looks to be one main character who is a black woman. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to incorporate a black woman into this cast and not have her be a jazz singer, because that seems to be the only thing that they know to do with black people in the
Hmm.
1920s. Well, they can sing jazz, like So yeah, I'm that show. Whenever that comes out, I will be watching that. I want to keep tabs on when Bridgerton is coming, just so that I can release a video before it comes. I don't know if I'll watch it or not this time, but there's a piece of content that I want to put out before it comes, because I did the one about the Queen on Bridgerton, that there really was a black queen, that was a real person.
Hmm.
That's who the Carolinas are named after. So Charlotte is named after. I want to talk about the other real black people who were featured, and the people who existed like actually in history before season 2 comes out, because I know that it like kind of freaked out a lot of people. Like, what do you mean? Like, no, and it was a lot of people like upset. But I was like, yeah, she existed now. And even in my video, I say that I don't believe that she was a fully black woman. Like, she didn't look like me, but she had some black in her lineage
Right.
somewhere. And so because of that, kind of the whole idea of a one drop rule kind of thing, she would have been considered black then. And she did have features, based on her paintings that looked more African. She had very pale skin, but had these, wider nose, bigger eyes, fuller lips. those things going on. So I'm gonna do videos about the other people who were actually real, because people just, yeah, that freaked people out. So yeah.
Okay, I never seen an episode of Bridgerton, but I know that people were crazy about it when it came out. They were crazy about the sex scenes, about the plot, about everything, and I'm just like, I just don't know. I think I tried to watch like the first 30 seconds, but I'm just not into watching stuff that takes place in like the medieval times or whatever. I don't know why it bores me. Unless it's Shrek. I
Medieval.
don't want to watch any like medieval type of stuff. So I'm just like, yeah, I could just skip right over this show and not watch it.
Well, we call it medieval times. Damn,
Well,
I feel old.
I'm not sure if that's the wait,
Shit,
I'm not sure if that's the time
the
period or
Bible
not, but
days, like.
I'm not sure,
What I think about what I enjoy about period pieces the most is seeing that the themes that people dealt with then are no different than what people deal with today. Um,
hmm
that's always fascinating to me. But to each his own. I know a lot of people find that kind of stuff boring, and it's just that's what catches my attention. You show me some white people speaking with a British accent and some clothes from yesteryear, and I am sitting there. What are we talking about? Tell me more. I gotta see. I need to know what's happening. Yeah, the world stops.
Well,
Wait, so
listen, y'all.
hmm
I'm gonna head out.
okay.
I have work in the morning.
Me
And
O-
too.
Okay, everybody. So we shall say a united goodbye right now.
We shall. Before we do Chalaki, what's coming up on your channel? And then Raphael, let us know what we need to be looking for, and then we can go.
Oh my God, I've never
um
done one of these either. This is so cute. Oh.
just more reviews. I am reviewing Portia Side Ash Show. I am. I just did a review of the Soul Train Awards. That was fun. I have my Real Housewives of Potomac review up. I'm also going to get into. I'm kind of intrigued now, Raphael. I have to get into the Salt Lake City to see what the hell is going on.
Yeah. And for season two, it'll take up to like I think the eighth or the seventh episode for it to like go to complete 10 because the first couple episodes was kind of dry, but then seven or eight
Mm,
up to now they're like Fast and the Furious.
okay.
Like
Okay.
it's
I'm
so
also
good.
gonna
I think
bring
one of the episodes is like the best of the entire like Housewives franchise. Like it's top 10 episodes. It's that good. But you have to check it
Oh
out and tell me what you
Jesus.
think.
Oh
hmm
Lord. I gotta
That's
get
quite a
into it.
recommendation.
Huh?
Okay, I said that's quite a recommendation.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I won't say much
Definitely.
on it. I'll let you watch it and then you let me know what you think.
Yeah,
Okay. Will
you
do.
have a
It's not. Is
request.
it necessary to go?
Hmm.
I see it. Okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. But y'all just stay tuned. Raphael, you go ahead, love. Um.
Oh, well, with me, I'm Raphael. I'm 28. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm a Taurus. I like
um,
watching the
uh,
park.
my YouTube channel is I am Raphael. That is my YouTube name. I am Raphael. I review the Housewives. I reviewed the Housewives of Beverly Hills, the entire 11th season. That was fun to do. I just put up my Potomac review to the fourth part of the reunion. I reviewed the entire season. The video is up. I think I just uploaded it last night. I think it was last night. I'm reviewing the Housewives, the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip season one. I'm a little behind on the episodes only because they dropped all the episodes at once. They dropped like 4 episodes at once, and that was annoying. So, I was. And
Where?
what else? On
On
Peacock.
Peacock, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
After time for.
I hope nobody's watching this or anything, or I'm being recorded. But if you're smart enough, you could find links on Twitter if you don't want to pay for Peacock. But you never heard it from me.
You know what? I bet I can hook you up with a link too. I bet I
Yeah.
can.
So, if you need one,
I'll
I'm not
hit you
saying
up
I
on the
have it.
DM.
I need one.
I'll hit you up on the DM,
Yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah.
the latest episode, Kenya gets physical with somebody. So that was interesting.
Mm.
Kenya from Atlanta. So that's that. And I think I'm probably gonna review the Real Housewives of Miami. I think that looks exciting. So I'm probably gonna do that. And I wanna do more reviews outside of the Housewives. Obviously I can't review Housewives forever. Well, no, I can, but I want to do other things. I want to review movies, specifically horror movies. And I've done Halloween, the one that just came out this year, and I've done the Fast and the Furious review, and that was fun. That was something new to my channel. So I also want to get into the habit of that, but it's all time management. So if you just stick with me, I'll get it together somehow. It's just trying to find the time to film everything, and I like to everything to be a certain way. So yeah, so if you like
Mhm.
Housewives, subscribe to my channel. And you can also add me on Instagram, rated_R_Raphael, my name, and Twitter at I am Raphael H, and my OnlyFans, a psych.
Ah,
Come
Just
on,
kidding, everybody.
fans.
really get to know it on there.
Right.
Okay.
Show it
Oh,
all.
hold up. I
Okay.
have a very special guest coming on who wants some information about the OnlyFans. Michael Darby, hold on, y'all. Give me
We
just a
know. Oh my gosh, stop. I was like, thought you were serious for a second. Well, I mean, if he wants to talk, let me
Listen.
pull his
Right.
Mhm. Yeah, money talks. Money talks. And apparently
Shoot.
his says a lot, according to Ashley. Um,
Yes.
so y'all, my
Mm.
channel, I just dropped my latest old school scandal today. If you want to know what's going on with, or what was going on with Don Cornelius and how his adult film actress ex-wife got over a $2 million payday out of him after he died, then check out my latest video. A lot of people came to the premiere. It's my number one performing video for this period right now so far. And in the first hour, it had 1,500 views or something. So it's doing what it needs to do. Watch it, share it. All of us watch our content, share our
Yes.
content on your social media. You have no idea how much you can help your favorite content creators by sharing our content, sharing their content, leaving a thumbs up, even leaving a thumbs down, even though that the public can't see the count.
It went
That
away,
still
yeah,
helps.
right?
Yeah, which I think is super corny, but whatever.
Really?
Um, I do think
Wait,
it's even, and I'm
why?
the person who would be getting thumbs down before my premieres ever even started. But I think for me, the main reason that I personally don't like it is I keep in mind, like, YouTube is a search engine. It's the second largest search engine on the earth. When I go to YouTube outside of entertainment, I go to YouTube for tutorials. If I see a tutorial that has a bunch of thumbs down, then I know I'm not going to waste my time on this.
Oh,
What else can
right.
I see? That's for
Right.
practical purposes. Now, for me also though, I like seeing the ratio um, on my own channel, even though I know that some people like come just to put a thumb down because they don't like me or they don't like the fact that I'm talking about someone. I still want to see it because it is a measure to me. Taking away the thumb down, it puts me in this mindset of like, this soft ass generation, they want participation trophies. Like it's like, hey, everyone doesn't like everything that we do, and that's okay. As long as we make them feel something, then YouTube still pushes us out in the algorithm just the same, whether it's a thumbs up or a thumbs down. So, you know, it's all, at the end of the day, it really is literally all good. So I hate that they took that away. It just seems like a real pussy ass move to me. It's just like, come on, like we can't take seeing thumbs down now. Like, are y'all for real?
Right.
It's
I
just,
never looked at it that way. Good point, though.
and I used to enjoy laughing at the people who would leave a thumbs down before my video ever came out. Like, I'll announce that I have, here, this premiere is set up 2 days ahead of time. And then I go and look, like 5 thumbs down. Like, what the fuck do y'all mean? I haven't seen it yet. Like, you don't like the title, you don't like my thumbnail, you don't like my channel name. Like, what are you talking? But it'll make me laugh, you know. And then, after people saw the video, I'd be like, see, you fucking haters. Yeah, y'all just hating. Y'all haven't even seen it. Everybody else likes it. What's wrong with you? But it was
Right.
just a thing. Like, I don't know. Hey, brothers, world order. How are you doing? Have that I just put up on the channel. And, be expecting another old school scandal. As soon as I can get one out to you, I'll be working pretty hard trying to get some out, and then I'll have that old school live stream too. But y'all just please watch my community tab. Support all the YouTubers you love. That helps us so much. Again, with your views, your thumbs up, your comments, sharing on your social media. Facebook is like the big one, but if you share on Twitter, if you share on Reddit or WhatsApp, wherever, just wherever you are, share how you can support us without giving us a dime. Those things mean so much, and you never know like how that helps our growth. So please do that. Chalaki has a song to sing, and then we're getting out of here.
Wait, you're gonna sing? Wait, before
Yes.
before that, I just want to say one last thing, Ty, to you. Thank you again for bringing me to your platform and just to have a conversation with you and Mr. Chalaki. I appreciate both of you for taking out your time of your day just to talk to me and get to know me and stuff. And it's been nice to getting to know both of you. This is the second live we've done, and it's been like what, like 3-4 hours, and it just feels like it's been a casual conversation with you two. And I'm very happy that both of you have made me feel comfortable, to do this because I've
Yeah,
never done something like this. So I really appreciate both of you. So thank you. I don't want to get
thank
emotional.
you. No, Candace,
Oh,
don't you get.
Raphael.
Oh, hold on, Candy Girl. Slow down, Candy Girl. No, look, you will see after you get to know me. It don't take me much to cry, so don't do that because I'm literally a crybaby. If Chandra's here, she would tell you it doesn't take anything for
Same.
me to
I
cry.
always tell everybody they need to cry all the time. Like, it's no problem with that.
Look, not all the damn
Yeah.
time, but no. But I
So,
would love for you to come back because we'll have other topics. Where I think it'll make sense, and you're welcome to come
Yeah.
back here and see me up here.
Yes.
Chalaki.
absolutely. Definitely coming back. It just made me think, though, during the reunion, really quick, when they were talking, they were actually, Nikki just left Mandy, and then she was getting over to Candace. And then that's when Nikki was like, "Oh, your mama's ruining your marriage or whatever." And they were just laughing. And instantly, as soon as Nikki said that, Wendy pulled out some tissues and handed this to her.
Oh, yeah.
And she started, damn, kid, is that clear?
Yes.
I'm like, damn, Nicki Minaj is the one giving you a tissue. Like, I've seen it all with Housewives.
Right.
That was funny.
Yes. Oh, but I'm gonna leave with my exit song. All right, here we go, y'all. This
Oh,
is
shit.
Real Housewives of Potomac, season 6, reunion part 4. We will see y'all again very soon. With that
Bye,
said, I'm Mr.
y'all.
Chalaki. Mr. Chalaki on Google Plus. Follow me at Iskizor on Instagram and Twitter, at Iskizor89 on Snapchat, Chase King on Facebook, Mr. Chalaki on Cash App and PayPal. And as always, run me my money or run me my fade. Run me my money the way I get
Hey.
paid. Stay black, stay tuned, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Oh shit,
Bye, y'all.
y'all! Are we gonna play our game? Do y'all want to play? I forgot about lyrically correct. Put a one in the chat if you want to play lyrically correct. Yeah, I know you got to come just like it, but I want to play lyrically correct. I want to give away some cash. Put a one in the chat. Put a two if you need to go to bed because I need to go to bed. And
Oh, I
y'all don't have
actually
to. If
bought
y'all
it, Taiwan.
you bought it, okay, you got the deal
Hmm.
right. because they're running a deal. Okay, good. Okay, Thick Girl wants to play. Chandra wants to play. Alethea wants to play. Okay, hey, 3 out of 17 sounds like a majority to me. Okay, let me go get, let me go get. I'm not a math major. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on, let me go get the game.
Okay, I'll stay for like a few more minutes. 'Cause this is actually a fun
Same.
game.
I
Yeah.
want to see how this goes down.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Let me start writing in the chat. I wanna win some money.
Right. Ew.
Oh my
What
god.
kind of music do you like?
I love all types of music. I love let's see, what kind of music? Yeah, I love everything except the like really, really, really heavy metal shit, like where they're screaming and like all of that is a no. But
Yeah.
I love hip hop music, I love Spanish music, I even like country music to a certain extent. But some of
Okay.
it's catchy, but yeah, I like that. I like what else? I like house music, I like stripper music, I like yeah, all
Yeah.
of it.
All of it.
Oh wait, did Ty just walk in? Is she there? Is she frozen?
Okay, are we good?
Okay,
Do y'all
there
see
we
me?
go. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I did lose connection for a second. Okay, I don't know what happened. Okay, here we go. Okay, Mr. Chalaki. No. 1 and 11.
Oh, pick a number between 1 and 11.
Uh,
Um, 6.
okay. Are we good? We out here?
Ty, you're like freezing every now and then.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh
you're good
no. What did
now.
Okay. Okay, so Chalaki gave me a number. I was asking Raphael to give me a number between one and 11.
Oh, me? One.
One?
Yep.
Chalaki, you said 6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna do 7 cards then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that means we're gonna have to do 3 multiple choice and then 4 of the ones where y'all just have to give the answer. Wait, most of these are not multiple choice that I'm seeing. Shit. Hold up.
And we need to know the lyrics.
Um, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let me get my
Okay, I'll
Googling.
give you.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna give everybody two test cards. Let's see. Hmm? Okay, that's one of those. Let's see. Oh Lord. I'm looking for some more multiple choices. Like where are the damn? Okay, hold up. Okay, there's 2. Okay.
Not somebody in the comments. Do it like it's your everyday.
Oh, that must be Alethea.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
okay. Oh, it's thicker. Yeah, Alethea gave us a hot version of "Do It Like It's Your B Day" in my members only. Actually, she gave it to us twice. I didn't know what the fuck was happening when I came back the second time and she was singing it again. But yeah, for Miss Chocolate Divine's birthday, it was her special request that Alethea learn the lyrics to "Do It Like It's Your B Day." And Alethea learned the lyrics and sang the song for all of us, and it was a treat of sorts. So yeah, we had that happen. Do it like it's your day, baby. Do it like it's your day.
Such a catchy ass song.
All of
Uh-huh.
our wishes were fulfilled on that night in Thai's cabaret. Okay, so stop playing. Okay, so here are let's do two test questions just so y'all understand how the game goes. Okay, these are from the last time we played. Okay, so first question, multiple choice. In 7 days, what did Mary J say they did on Tuesday? A, we went away. B, we played a game. C, we came back. D, we wanted to have sex.
Mary J. Blige?
Mm-hmm.
It's from
A.
the '90s R&B song. Uh,
My
I
answer is A.
honestly don't remember that.
I know you were tripped up on it. We had to sing the whole song, remember? So you could get
Yeah.
the answer. And I'm not seeing it in the chat either.
Would be.
Um,
Oh, wait, we're not supposed to say the answer
yeah.
out loud.
Oh yeah, y'all can't say it, but y'all can say
Oh,
it
oops.
now because
Okay.
these are just test questions. These are just test
Oh, okay,
questions.
okay, okay, okay. Got it, got it, got it.
On Tuesday, I don't have time for y'all to get it right. They played a game. They played a game. They did not go away. Okay, so what does Rick Ross do every day? This is not a multiple choice. What is he doing every day? Every day, y'all. Somebody tell me.
Oh, that's easy, I think. Right? Let's see.
You can say it because it's a test question.
Every day I'm hustling, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Hustling. Okay. See
Ding,
it in
ding,
the chat.
ding.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so here's how we're doing this. In order to win, you have to have a cash app. I'm gonna cash app $5 for every first correct response that we see in the chat. So I'm gonna need for my people to tell me in case I get it wrong. If y'all see somebody and I didn't call them first, but they were first, let me know. And that's how we're going to play the game. So we have a mix of multiple choice and a mix of you gotta have it right. So because we have two big time Mariah Carey fans here, I'm going to start with a
Uh-oh.
Mariah Carey song.
Oh
And
gosh.
I'm watching the
Y'all better
chat.
hurry
So
up.
get ready. If you win, get ready to send me that cash app so that I can send you $5. Put it in the chat. Here we go. In We Belong Together, what did Mariah Carey lose when he left?
Hmm.
I'm watching the chat. Yep, Prosperity Thick Girl has it. A piece of me. She lost a part of her. Okay, so Prosperity Thick Girl, run me that cash app in the chat, please.
Good
Run me
job.
that
Who
cash
who
app
was that
in
again?
the chat.
Prosperity. Good job, Prosperity Thick Girl
Prosperity
40.
Thick Girl.
Kudos, kudos.
Um, yes. All right, all right. I'm looking for your cash app. Hurry up, hurry up.
It's Missing
Okay,
Mama 2018.
okay. Thank you, thank you. Do cash app. Find big ones. Pay to.
Y'all gonna make me play the.
Her ability to walk on her own without being carried. Wait a minute.
Oh wow,
Hold on now. We will not do that to Mariah.
that's funny.
Period.
That's funny. Okay. And 328. Okay, let me know you got your cash. Next question. This one is a multiple choice. Let me see. I want to mix them up like that. There. Okay, multiple choice. According to Deborah Cox, who is supposed to be here? And you have to write the letter
Oh,
and the response, not just the letter. Is
that's
it
too
A,
easy.
her man, B, her family, C, God, or D, nobody? I need the letter and the response. I see
Hmm.
a response.
I know that.
Okay, I see Thick Girl. Yes, I see Thick Girl has it first. Oh, y'all, y'all playing from here.
Wait, I want some
Y'all-
money too.
oh, okay, hold on. Is Thick Girl first? Is that how we see it? I believe so. Yes. Okay, let me do this. Okay. There,
That's a
there,
cute one.
there.
Nobody's supposed to be.
Uh, uh. Okay, let us know you got it.
I think I saw her perform live once at a Pride festival.
Mariah
Pretty
Carey?
sure.
Oh, really?
No, Deborah Cox.
Oh, Deborah Cox. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sure you would know if you saw Mariah Carey. Okay. Okay. Next question. Why was Sunshine Anderson's man tapping her shoulder?
Mm. Oh God, I can't say nothing. Shit. Y'all better
Hmm.
hurry up. It's itching. Songs all in my head. That was the joint too.
Only do because he's sleeping. Yeah, I'll take that, thick girl. Thick girl's got it. Thick girl's got it, thinking he's gonna get some. Tap my
She won again?
shoulder, thinking you gonna get you some.
Get you some
Mhm.
smelling like some fragrance. And I know you got that. Yes.
You want some love? I suggest you go back to where you came from. Okay, here we go.
Mm.
Oop, that's not my pen. All right, let's know you got it. Okay, next. Okay, what time was Genuine home alone? A, 5 o'clock. B, 7 o'clock. C, 12 o'clock. Or D, 9 o'clock. The number and the letter and the response. Okay, I see Chandra first with the letter and the response. Okay, okay. So Chandra, I think I have your Cash App. I'm pretty sure I do. Hold on. Let me look down here.
9 o'clock, home alone.
I did
Oh,
not
that
remember.
I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, what song is it from? Okay, 9 o'clock. I thought it was 4 o'clock.
Yes, yes. So maybe at 11:30. I love it when you're talking dirty. So
Yes.
anxious.
See, they don't make music like that nowadays. Mm-mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Okay, Chandra, let me know you got yours. Okay. In Liar, what did Profile call their girl other than a liar? Oh,
I know that one too.
oh, hold up. Okay, she got it. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I don't this I don't know at all. I don't even know who Profile is.
They
Okay, that was
one
one of the
one hit
things.
wonder.
Uh, uh, it's three things that this thing lists, and some of y'all have just named one of the things. It's three things: a cheater, a blank, and blank.
Oh wait, I think I know this one. Uh, yeah, I think I know this one.
What is it?
Is it cheater, liar, heartbreaker?
Cheater, something heartbreaker, something that's like heartbreaker. Sounds like
Um, liar,
see.
cheater, deceiver, heartbreak.
Okay, deceiver is in there, so now y'all got to put it in the right order.
Liar, deceiver, heartbreaker.
I didn't say liar was in there.
Oh wait. What did I say? Uh,
A
You said cheater, liar, heartbreaker.
cheater, deceiver, heartbreaker. No, cheater.
That's
What was
it.
this? Yeah, there we go.
Cheater, deceiver, heartbreaker. So drop your cash app.
Yay. Okay, hold on.
Drop your cash. Wait, okay, hold on. Elise got it. Cheater, deceiver, heartbreaker.
No, you know what?
No,
It's fine. It's okay.
no, but both of y'all go in and drop your cash apps because people might want to cash app you anyway. Okay, allegedly, Elise, do I have your cash app?
Oh
I
my
think
God.
drop your cash app because I know it's not going to be like right there. Drop your cash app, Elise. Please,
Oh my
please,
God.
please.
Damn it, Elise, you beat me to it.
Look, she said you can have it, but I still want hers. Both of you, please drop your cash apps, please, please. Okay, okay, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, it's been so long since I've cash app my dear. Hold up, let me do this. Okay, there, there it goes. Okay, okay, that one went to her. How many cards we got there?
It was
Okay,
1 second apart, right? 1 second. Damn it. I
okay,
wanted I
we
want I
got
wanted a chicken with large fries.
we we got two more. Okay, these are both multiple choice. So remember, with multiple choice, you have to type the letter and the answer. And my panelists, they have the advantage because they're right here. They can just say it. So, how often does Blackstreet think about the girl? A, once in a while. Lisa's going to Frenchie's. Frenchie's chicken right by her church. Um, A, once in a while. B, on their anniversary. C, all the time. D, on two occasions. That's day and night. Blackstreet. How often
Oh,
does Blackstreet think about the girl? A, once in a while. B, on their anniversary. C, all the time. D, on two occasions. Elise has it. I think about the girl all the time. Wow, wow. Yep, it's Elise. Okay, let's do this.
oh,
Find
that's the
one.
video with the puppets.
I don't
Is that
remember
no
the video. I
diggity?
just know I like the way you work it. Don't diggity.
No diggity.
Uh,
Diggity.
uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I think about the girl all the time. Wow, wow.
Oh yeah, okay.
She
East
said she's
side
gonna
to the west
supersize her.
side.
Getting pain is a forte each and every day. Look, I'm so excited because I know the
To
freaking
play
song. I don't
away.
know most of these songs. Okay, last question. Who, who did Fat Man Scoop tell to be quiet? A, the kids. B, the ugly people. C, all the chicken heads. Or D, the broke people.
But God, ooh,
Any
Oh yeah, he
answers?
be
Any answers?
jamming when they put on that mix at the club.
right.
All the get quiet.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I see Alethea. What? No, she didn't put the letter.
Elise.
It's Elise. It's Elise
Oh my
with the chicken
God.
head.
Elise is
Woo,
going to the
woo.
Gucci store tonight. She's going to
Okay,
Fendi.
okay. I'm not
Okay.
mad at it. I'm not mad
I
about
love it.
it. I'm not mad about it. Hold on. Okay, there we are. Hold up. Okay, done. So let me do this. Let's see here. Did y'all drop y'all's cash apps? Let's see. So do it like this and do it like that. We're gonna empty this thing on out. Um, mm, 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 mm. Let's see. Um, ooh, okay. I actually like doing it like this, y'all. Um, rather than having to go to the post office and all that shit. I still like going to the post office. Don't get me wrong. I got to get my life together. Okay, Mr. Chalaki, drop your cash app. Um, did you get yours, Raphael?
Oh, is that what just came in my phone? I'm like, wait, what happened? What is that? Okay. I think I got something. Yeah, I'll check it because I'm on my phone while being on camera, so I'm
I
afraid to
got you.
exit. So, but
I got you. I
thank you.
understand.
If I did get something, thank you so much.
Yes, you have a little something, Mr. Chalaki.
I'm going to Louis Vuitton tomorrow.
No, you're not. Not with that. Now what?
It's
Oh my goodness.
Mr. Chalaki, did you drop your cash app?
I'm trying to on my phone. It's not like I don't see the little
Well,
drop down.
let me see if I have
It's
yours.
just Mr. It's just dollar sign Mr. Chalaki.
Okay, let me see something. Why is it not coming out? Because
Capital
I know I have
M,
you.
little R,
There you,
capital
there you
C.
are. Okay, and okay, there. Check yours. Okay, so y'all, that's all we got. That was fun, but look, we're gonna start
Oh,
doing
thank
the
you.
so we're gonna bring. You're welcome. Thank you. We're gonna bring Sunday Fun Day back. So y'all know I like to give away stuff on Sunday Fun Day, and so I can incorporate lyrically correct with my IDGAF game. We can do some more giveaways, and then we can have some more panels. Talk a little fun stuff. It won't be this Sunday is the last Sunday that I have to go back to grab my desk piece so that I can stop doing a lot of work on my bar. That's whack. And so I'll bring back my big desk piece and I'll set up properly my office space and all that. But until then, y'all be getting some old school stuff from me. I'll be, well, I don't know if I'll be able to get another video out before Sunday. I don't need to, but I'm gonna try. But yeah, starting. Oh yeah, this will be the first Sunday anyway. So starting the second Sunday in December, we'll bring Sunday Funday back. So if Chalaki, Raphael, y'all want to come back and just
Yeah.
kind of chop it up, have a little fun, then we'll do that. And that's the live stream that I actually really promote, so we can get some more faces on y'all, eyes on y'all, whatever, and just have some fun because that's what it's all about. We like to be the break before people go back to work on Monday. Just come and have a little bit of fun, chill about some crazy stuff that happened in the news, and then take it from there. But that's it. That's all. That's all that I got. So now I'm done for real because I forgot that I wanted to play the game. I know I made Mr. Chalaki stay up late. I always do. And I'm so sorry, Mr. Chalaki. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
I appreciate your time, Mr. Jalaki, to stay on a little bit longer.
Of course, I appreciate
Yes, I do
those.
too.
Always fun.
And again, Ty,
Thank you.
thank you
Thank
so much
you.
for having me here, and thank you everybody for commenting and for the nice comments.
Hey,
Thank you so much.
congratulations. Congratulations to
Oh,
the winners. Oh, y'all got that
you're
one.
awesome, Raphael. Truly.
Yes. Mm,
Yes, we
mm,
love having you
mm.
here. So, look, it's rare that we just vibe with somebody like this. So, you're welcome to come back in a time and grab the link and come and
Thank
say what you
you.
got to
Thank you.
say.
Yes, I thank you for sending me the link earlier. I was like, oh, okay, yay. And here I am.
Yeah, trying to do it right on our long phone call. That's what I do. Thank
Yeah.
you, Chandra. We enjoyed you in both of your degrees, okay,
Thank you, Chandra.
and your
That's two.
tiara
Yes.
celebrating. Look, so this is my sister. She's 50. She doesn't look it. That's her and her tiara. She's
She's
celebrating
50.
50 all year long.
Oh,
Yes, yes.
wow.
So she's celebrating all year. She turned 50 in March. So we were putting up with this girl and her tiara all year because that's what she does. So
And that's the
it's
way
just,
it should be.
that's, that's, that's what God has given me as a sister. So it is what it is. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Allegedly Elise, allegedly Elise, Chandra, and Prosperity Thick Girl cleaned up
Thank
my
you,
little
allegedly,
cat.
Elise. And enjoy all that
Yes.
money.
Yes, girl.
Get a nice pair of red bottoms in my name.
Yes, yes. You get something with a red bottom on it. I don't know. Get you some.
Not something.
Another Dollar Tree has flip flops, and some of them are red, and the bottoms are red. So whatever you want to do, girl, you live it up. Y'all, I had too much fun. I shouldn't be having this much fun with y'all, but I am. I literally don't want to get off, but I know we got shit to do. So thank y'all once again.
Thank
Raphael for
you.
grabbing the link, Mr. Chalaki for doing this with me again, another season. And we'll be over on his channel for Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Yes,
We're
I
gonna see what
subscribe
the
to
girls
both
are
your
doing.
channels.
Yes.
Oh,
And you're
cute.
definitely coming over there, Raphael.
What happened?
I said you're definitely coming over there. We
Yes,
get everything
I'm just
set
gonna
up.
be I'm just gonna be traveling all over.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Worldwide, we worldwide.
No, but again, for the hundredth gajillionth time, thank you so much for having me and just for talking to me for all these hours. I appreciate that a lot.
Thank you.
Of
Hey, we all
course.
want to get this off our chest. We don't have people in the real world who cares enough to talk about this stuff. So, so
Right,
we got to get it out.
right. That's why I
All
have to vent
right.
it all out now. I'm like, no, we're gonna talk about
Yeah.
housewives for a good minute.
Yeah.
Okay. And look, that's what all the people came here to do. And so,
Hmm.
yeah, we'll pick up. I'll see if y'all want to come and join me on Sunday Funday, and it'll just be just like this, but a little bit more chill. We'll start a little bit earlier so we can, be there to entertain the people getting ready to go to work and everything. It's really fun. So, and we'll have some more giveaways. That's what we like to do. So, thanks, y'all. Thanks,
Thank you.
everybody. I guess it's time to hit the people with the
Yes,
music. Mr. Chalaki, something I wanted to tell you. Uh, that might be your son, but that's my daughter. No, sorry. It's the other way around. That might be your daughter. That's my son. Anyway,
Right.
I, I am so
Oh,
out of here.
Pam. Yeah.
Yes, I'm deliriously tired. Good night, y'all. Holla.
Bye, everybody.
Night.
Bye,
Mwah.
y'all.